Okay, give it a minute for everybody to get in. Get my ASMR ice water for Rachel. Okay, let's see. What's going on? Give it a minute. All right. I'm hoping to get my Keisha box today. If we get it before the show ends, we'll go ahead and open that. The mail comes before the end of the stream. And yeah, we'll wait for a few minutes for people to come on in. There's Marsh, Deb E, Dawn, Patty O. Hey Marsh, see if this is good enough now. You know, I'm no comic book artist, but look, there's my title. I hope it's okay. I hope it's okay, Marge. I did take a picture of it. I got the board still here. I'll probably get it in the mail tomorrow. So hopefully tomorrow at the latest Friday. So yeah, is that okay? Let's see. Hi, CK, Debbie Bruce, Pamela Kane, Terry Brett. Who else am I missing? So yeah, Marsh drew this comic on one of his shows based on my idea about inspiration being in the butt. And he asked me to do the title and he drew the lines, so I had to stay in those lines. I stayed inside the lines. So I hope that's okay. I didn't know if do you want me to white this out? I didn't put that there, Marsh. That was there. But do you want me to white those out? Do you want those lines whited out? I can do that with the Posca. Those two lines right there. I don't know if they're supposed to be there, but there's none anywhere else. So if you want me to, I can white those two lines out. Hi, Julie Topaz. Let's see. It's just scrolling really fast. And here come the cats. Happy, wonderful Wednesday to you too. And y'all keep Florida in your prayers. My baby going to have to stay on that side of the screen. That side. Hi, Barb. No, stay on that side or I'm going to put you down. Hi, Mark. Good to see you. No, I'll figure it out. No need to white it out. Okay. All right. I could white it out, but I won't. I'm gonna leave it up to you. Do I need to send you a white Posca pen? Or do you have one of those? So anyway, guys, there's me and Marcia's comic page. He did all the heavy lifting. I'm just gonna say he did all the drawing and inking and designing of the comic, but I thought it was fun to play along with you, Marsh. So I'll get that out in the mail. Let me have those boards, please. I'll get that out in the mail. So, okay, let's see. And of course, Malibu's going to stretch out here. You want some of that? You want some of that? Let's see. Leah, Janet. Good morning, Janet. Oh, where'd she go? It moves so quick. Good morning, Janet, Joni, Linda Rentz. Hi, Linda and Tim. Missy Johnson. Lettering came out great. Did you see it? I'll show it again after a while. Thanks, Janet. I tried. So it's not. Janet would have had like rulers and all the whatever other kind of rulers there are. T-squares and Janet's that way with the rulers. That's why she has a ruler coming for her birthday present. But I told her she couldn't have it until November. Let's see. Who else am I missing? Hi, Bootsy. Good morning. Good to see you. Happy hump day to all the Willingham-ettes. Thank you. Yes, all in the path of Ian in Florida. Yes, we've been praying for them that the storm, dissipate and not, be in areas where there's not a lot of people. Of course, I mean, there's people all over Florida, but you know what I mean. Let's see. Looking. Yeah, I don't use no rulers. Well, now, Marsh, do you use a ruler at least to go down the edges and to break up the panels? Do you do that? Hi, Missy. I received a picture I won, and I want to say I love the extra papers you sent. You're welcome. And I did send out all those, from Monday. I sent all those out, threw in some extra stickers and stuff. So everybody that I told you that I was going to send you the papers out of this book, they're all out. They're all gone in the mail. Hi, Shaz. Doing well, thank you. Hi, Magical Touch Carol. Who else am I missing? So yeah, I don't see Rachel yet, but I gotta have some on my lemon water. This time I use rulers for the panels. I don't always. Okay. Well, you're trying to make it nice and clear for me where to write the title and where not to write the title, Marsh. Mm. Let's see. Lana. Sorry, you had your name spelled like my mom's. I should know it. It's Lana, like Donna. Let's see. Hi, sister. Good to see you. Everybody's mail's been sent out, and hopefully you'll get it in a couple days. And yeah, let's see who else. Did y'all? I do have some things to show y'all some pictures. If y'all don't follow me on Instagram, so yesterday, most of the day I spent working on this. So let me just go to my photos, and I'll give y'all a sneak peek of another thing I'm going to post. So I posted this yesterday. Now it's going to be hard for you to see. You need to go over to IG, but the book club, the doll book club, met at the pumpkin patch yesterday. So there's me sunning in the tree. There's Annie, Janet. Everybody's commenting on Janet. Jason Roberts. Oh my gosh, Janet. I have to read you what Jason said. And then over here's my new yoga girl, and she's got a shadow on her face from this windmill here. And I should have been more conscientious of it, but this is a lot of setup. And wait till you see the other one. And there's let me turn off that overhead light. I keep saying that every time and I always forget. There we go. And there's a sensible sister right there. And so the whole picture is there. And then I took a couple of close-ups. There's Janet. And there's sister and the new girl, the yoga girl. I don't know. I don't have a name for her yet. And then let's see, there's another one. And so anyway, yeah, so it's the book club, the meeting of the book club. And then I also, not only did I set this up and take that picture, but I'll give y'all a sneak peek. Later in the month, I'm going to post this with a bunch of close-ups. So I took all of the, what is it, Matt Oliver? Oliver's running through the house. So I took a picture of everybody, and I'm going to say something like, thank you all for following. So let me just kind of flip through here. So I've got all the girls and guys and the cats waving at you and saying, hey. And then there's sensible sister with her little dog in her bag. I don't know if she has a dog, but I've run stories for y'all. So she's got a little dog in her bag there. And but look, I've got them all. There's a couple of Kens, but look, this Ken, where's the other one? Look. He got kind of hidden behind a leaf. Right when I took the pictures, the leaf blew down in his face and I didn't notice it. But there's Denise right there. And so yeah, I've got everybody in here, and everybody's saying hi, waving, and they're all going to be saying thank you. I like her little expression. There's me. I guess that's Hubster back there behind the leaf, hiding because So anyway, yeah, and so I got everybody. There's Janet. So this one I'm going to post later in the month and thank everybody that follows my Instagram. And I do have close-ups. I won't show those now. I'll save that for you. That looks like my aunt's dog, and she stayed with me for okay. All right. Well, I just thought it was, I'm trying to give y'all all little personalities. You can see what kind of personality Janet has. So anyway, over on Instagram, they're saying stuff like "nice crop top, Janet." But on Facebook, Jason, I have to read y'all. Jason's my one of my other comic book friends, and I've actually hired him to do some 3 panels for me. I think we've done 3 or 4. So if y'all look on my Instagram, they're on Instagram and they're also on my Facebook. Jason's the 3 panel comics that he's done for me. So, but let me go over to Facebook here and find, yeah, here's what he said. The gnomes aren't going to be happy when they find all those empty wine bottles littering their front lawn. I had to laugh at that, Jason. So that was really good. So anyway, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I had to throw a man card out there for Hubster. Let's see. So, and I got a couple other pictures to show. I don't know if y'all are interested in any of it anyway, but I show it anyway because it's my street. There's a new Barbie with a pregnant dog that has 3 puppies. Oh my gosh, really? I'm not seeing that one. I have plenty for right now. She's so cute. I have plenty for right now. I only have 2 Kens, and I need to get a couple more, different. I just want a whole bunch of different, dolls. But for right now, I've got plenty to do what I've got to do. And by the way, Janet's making a macrame lamp. Let me show y'all this. Where is it? Janet's making a macrame lamp. And I've got, I'm making a bean bag. Here's my bean bag chair made out of rice. And so look, I'm crocheting you a different, a different throw. So I'm crocheting this one to go with that. Because look, and a macrame lamp, it's going to be awesome, sister. All right, so let's see. Let me see what other pictures I have. Denise posted this on Happy Daughter's Day. So here's Boo. There's Boo when she was little, Samantha. And she posted all the pictures she could have posted of Samantha. She posted the kissy lips. So that's Denise on Happy Daughter's Day. So there's Samantha with her kissy lips. Let's see what else. And I showed this. Arlene posted this on Instagram. And I showed it on Monday, but I have to show it again. Look. How expected my apocalypse outfit to look. How I actually look. I love that, Arlene. That just is hilarious. Yeah, send me a photo of the progress. Do, Janet. Take one right now and I'll show it. Hi, Anne. Let's see. Sister. Oh, my. Where'd she go? There she is. Let's see. Hi, Riri. Let's see. Terry. Oh, my eyes are watering from laughing, guys. Okay, I got a couple more pictures. Let's see what else. Oh, if y'all know anything about AI art, the artificial intelligence art, y'all need to follow whatever you think about it. Go follow AI _Bible _art on Instagram. Oh my gosh. I mean, I am just totally blown away by this person's artwork with AI art. AI _Bible _art. Let me just go over there. I'll show you some. I don't know. Sometimes it's weird. I see them and then I don't see them. So let me go look again. Let's go back here. Search. Yeah. I mean, it's just amazing. I mean, the stuff that this person is doing with Bible art, with AI art, it is, if y'all don't know anything about AI art, I don't want to get into it right now, but just go look at some of the artwork done with AI art. Ugh. Oh, that's just Janet. I didn't mean that, Janet. Oh, it's just Janet. She's sending the pictures of the. She's sending the pictures of the. Hang on. All right. So let's see. Improve. Don't beat. Oh, the picture. Oh, okay. So let's see here. Hang on. So here's she's macrame. Let's see if I can. Well, maybe that's the best way. So she's macrame a tiny. I mean, this thing's little, guys. This is very little. It's a tiny little macrame lamp for the beanbag chair and the isn't that adorbs? And I'm going to put a little light in there. I'll put a little miniature light hanging down in there. So look at Janet macrame a lamp that's probably about this big. It's probably about this big. It's awesome, Janet. I have to. Okay, Angie. Okay, thanks for stopping in and chat. No chatting for me today. Okay, Arlene, will you take care of yourself? Let's see. Well, I know I'm missing chat, looking for pictures and stuff. Let's see. Maseki, Terry Lynn, Riri. Who else is popping in here? I know, right? Isn't that awesome? I mean, Jan and I both macrame back in the day, but I don't think I ever made anything tiny like this. That is adorable. So, yeah. Very good, Jan. I can't wait to get it. So I'm going to do the little setup for Sista and macrame and the beanbag chair, and she's going to be cozied up reading a book. I have to get her some good jammies, though. I need to find her some jammies because I want it to be like a little cozy reading nook, right? A little reading nook. All right, so I'll figure that out. But I'm waiting on that lamp. No, I mean, no, I'm not waiting, Janet. Like, no hurry. But I'm just saying before I post a picture like that. And I have to finish my crochet too. Hi, Dar. Let's see. Getting ready for company. When are they coming, Janet? I thought it wasn't until the weekend. Oh, you mean you're doing the macrame instead of getting ready this week? Okay, I gotcha. I thought they were coming this weekend. Okay, so let's see what else. Did I have something other picture? I know. Oh, I did have one more picture. Let me find it. I'm gonna find them on Instagram though. I took a picture of it to remind myself. Let's go back up here. Where is it? Is this it? No, I got two more pictures. Okay, so remember we were talking about Sean Connery and the Louis Vuitton ad? I found the ad. I looked it up. It was from 2008, just to show you how far back it was. When the ad that Hubster and Boo, she was probably about the age of that picture that I showed you a minute ago when she said, when Hubster goes, your Nana really likes this. And she went, and now remember, she's like 4. She goes, oh, Louis Vuitton. She knew right off. She knew the bag. She didn't know who Sean Connery was. Baby, I love that picture. So there's my Sean. There's my Sean there. But yeah, so Samantha was all about the Louis Vuitton bag. But I was happy to find the ad. So it was from 2008. 2008. Okay, so let's see. And I have one more picture on Instagram, and it is Patrice, I think. Let me go look for Patrice. Okay, so this is Patrizia Santa Miniature World. She's Italian. And I have to show you this. Oh my gosh. Look at what she does. Look at this. Let's look. This, look how little this, look. These are Barbie shoes in person. Oh, wait, wait, wait. And there's my Sean. But go over and follow Patricia. There it is, Patricia. Isn't this amazing? But wait, wait, you just don't even know. Look at the shoe store. uh, isn't that amazing? I mean, if you're not impressed with that miniature, look, there's the ones with the red lacquered soles. Y'all tell me who makes those. I forgot now, but look, isn't that just amazing, guys? So yeah, go follow Patriz. It's Patrizia. If you put that in, you'll find. Isn't that amazing? Hi, Tina. How's it going down there? Uh-oh, I did. Oh, there it goes. How you doing down in Florida? I saw that Ian is going south of Tampa. So are you okay? Yeah, it is. It is, Marsh. We all need to be showing and telling. Why not? I hope you're going to post you're going to post this when you get it back, and do whatever you want to do with that. But this was show and tell. There's Marsha's comic that he made off of our inspiration, and he had me do the title, and so I'm going to mail that back to Marsh. That's the original, and I did take a picture of it, so I'll print me out a copy too. Let's see. I follow miniature dollhouse makers on YouTube. Find the art. I know. If y'all haven't seen, I'm not going to get it out right now, but Ketsia's little miniature studio she made for me. It was like in the first month that I started streaming, and she made me a miniature studio, like in 2010. So let's see what Tina said. Oh, Tina said, God damn it, son. It's shifted enough, and now we're literally just on the outside of the line. Conditions are deteriorating right now, though. Okay, we all stay safe. Stay safe, Tina. Dee Dee, you need a G.I. Joe. Yeah. Hubster was in the army, so yeah. I can get one though. I mean, it's not hard to get Barbies and Kens and everything now. It really isn't. So, but thanks, Shaz. Let's see. Bootsy is waving at Tina, giving her good thoughts. Oh, thank you, sister. There we go. That's the name of the shoe and purse lady. I should say shoe and handbag lady. I guess it's a lady. I didn't even really pay attention. Let's see. Joni's no dollhouse when I was a little girl. Yeah, I used to have a miniature dollhouse, but we moved, being in the military, we moved so much. I finally did sell it, but I had built a 3-story dollhouse from a kit. And I mean, like literally every shingle on the roof. I mean, everything. It was huge. And, so, but I finally had to sell it I don't think I took it to Alaska. So I must have sold it before we went to No, I had it in Alabama. So I don't remember where I sold it, but I ended up selling it finally. But yeah, made all the little furniture. They used to have and maybe they still do, but I don't keep up with it. There used to be I think it was called Nutshell or something like that magazine, and you could buy little kits, and I'm sure you still can at hobby stores. Hobby Lobby does not sell 1-inch the 1-inch stuff. They sell it tinier than that, and I had the 1 foot to 1-inch scale. And for the doll houses, they sell the doll houses still at Hobby Lobby, but they don't sell the furniture and stuff. I mean, maybe a couple little things, but they don't sell the kits where you make it in 1-inch, the 1-inch scale. Hi, Shelly. Hi, Icy. So let's see. So I think that's all the things I had to show on my pictures. But yeah, so if y'all did not see my If y'all did not see my post on Instagram with the girls from the book club, the girls from the book club with their they went to the pumpkin patch. They went to the pumpkin patch. So I worked on that yesterday. Let's see. I did go to Hobby Lobby and got a couple of Christmas accoutrements for photography. But I'm not going to show you that yet because that's too soon. Too soon for that. Okay, so I did get the Grow Grain ribbon. I did get some Grow Grain ribbon for to fix the book here. So if Oliver, this is Oliver instead of Malibu, will let me, maybe. Okay, so I opened it this morning. Y'all remember I cut down the spine, re-glued it, and this is kind of coming up right here. I just need to put a little glue right there. This is going to get covered up anyway, but it does have that little. So I reinforced it with some cotton fabric up under the spine here, and then glued everything back down. And now I'm going to cover the spine with, what did I do with it? What did I put my stuff here? I'm going to cover the spine with some of this. Let's get to the edge. Where's the edge? Some of this ribbon here. So I want to do the spine up here. But I don't know if I want to do it first because I want to work on the inside. And if I work on the outside here, on the edges and stuff, then I'm not going to be able to open the book. So I might not put this on right now, but that's going on there. Okay. I have a bee charm thing that's going to go there for the missing charm. There's two little bugs here that came on it, and then I made that little I didn't make it, I had it. I put some alcohol ink in it to take it from silver to gold and bronze, and that will get Gorilla Glued on right there. But I am going to work on the art cards. They're going to have to get down. You can't eat my beads. Okay. So I'm going to work on some collage cards today. I lost my light. There we go. So I'm going to work on collage cards today that are going to go inside. So I opened it this morning. It's nice and tight. It's nice and tight. Everything is really, see, look, it's not floppy anymore. So I did take out all the cards. I did reinforce with some tape all the torn edges. Now there's a couple of these that are missing, so I'm going to have to put another little piece of cardstock there because I have to have the little place put to slide in, right? And a couple of these are missing. Hi, Kathy C. If y'all have, hi, Pacola. And Pacola, I'm glad that you're not in the path. I'm sure everybody will get probably rain from it, but I'm glad your Pacola's not in the path. We're watching for Tina. We're watching out for Tina, and hopefully she keeps her electricity. So I'm going to work on collaging cards today that will get put in here that will slide in. And I'm going to back them with another. This is too not wide enough to fit in the sides. So I'm going to back them with another card, and then I'm going to work on my collage cards today. So eventually, this book will be filled with my my little worlds. So it's all nice and reinforced. And then what I'm going to do though is wear all these, because this is very fragile. These are very, very fragile. And if I try to take cards in and out, especially if I double back them like this, I double back them and have paper in between. So it's like 3 layers of paper sliding in there. This is going to tear really easy. So I'm going to reinforce with the Grow Grain. And I don't know, I guess I just want to go straight across, all the way across. That would be safer. Maybe even go back over this way. See, like here's one that's missing. So I'll have to put a piece of a paper here to make the little flap. But maybe I should just go all the way around. That's probably the most secure. Go like this and all the way around like that. What do y'all think? I think that looks neater. That looks neater than just doing like this, which doesn't really reinforce anything. That just like puts a layer, but it doesn't really reinforce the strip. So I think that's probably the best. Don't y'all think? Just to do that and all the way around like that. I mean, I'll cut it there, of course, but just to go all the way around. Um, I think that'll be the I think that'll be the best. I did buy 3 rolls of this because I don't even know how much is on here, but it's gonna take quite a bit. So anyway, so I got them all fixed up except for 2 or 3 that see here's one, 2 or 3 that don't have the little flap there. And because I have to keep the little crack, the little slit right there so that I can slide it in. Right? So I can put the collage cards in there. I think that's what we're going to do. And then the same thing for here's the smaller ones. There's some smaller little windows. Here's one that doesn't have the paper there. But the book is nice and sturdy now. It's not floppy at all. And again, this will all be covered up with some fabrics, which I'm going to use some of this cheesecloth, I think, to do the edges. See how they're all falling apart? Well, I think I'm going to do cheesecloth just a little bit, just enough to like do that, right? So I'll do this on all the edges, and then I'm going to do this on the spine. Okay, did I think that kind of clarified everything I'm going to do? So, you like the way? Yeah, I do too. I think it'll look better and it'll also be sturdier. So that's the plan, but I don't want y'all to have to watch me glue ribbon all day. I wanted y'all to see what I'm going to do. And we just reinforced this on Monday, so I couldn't really open it on Monday, but that's the plan. But I'm going to work on the cards today so we can do some collage fun today. And you don't have to watch me glue ribbon. But I wanted y'all to see where I was headed. So maybe over the weekend, I will finish doing all that. Okay. And of course, the cards themselves. Oh, I was going to count them. So let's count them. So up at 2 in each one, front and back, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Uh-oh, here's one I missed. There's a little piece. Let me put a little piece of tape there. There's a little tear. Some of the, this thing's literally just hanging on by a thread. Okay, I missed it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. Oh, wait, I missed it again. 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 37, 40, 44. Whoops, another one. 48, 52, 60. So there's 60. I can put in 60 postcard size, and then 2, 4, 6, 12. 12 small ones. 60 large and 12 small is what will fit in here. Obviously, we're not getting 60 cards done today. But these are some of the ones that I pulled to work on. Some of my starters, if you will. And what these are, and I showed on Monday. If you missed Monday's stream, go back and look at Monday, where I showed not just these cards, but some of my other collage that I've repurposed from old art journal pages. So let's see. Thanks, Linda. Thanks, guys. Okay, High Design Do-Over and anybody else that I missed coming in. All right, so I'm going to zoom in one here so we can work on our cards. Oh, the clarity looks nice today. Okay, so here's another card here. And so I cut down these as bases to put the cards on top of. so that, because this is the size of the cabinet cards that were in there. If y'all missed it on Monday, I showed these are the pictures I took out. They weren't full. There's only a few, right? There's only a few cabinet cards. There were definitely not 60. There were 2 small ones and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It looks like 10. 10 cabinet cards and 2, and of this size, and 2 of the small ones. Well, they're a little bigger. This is a postcard size. So you can see they're just a little bit bigger than postcards. So I made some bases, these, that the postcards will go on top of, and then this will slide in. But I think I will paint the edges black, because just in case there's even a sliver of variation when I slide them in, then I don't want a little white edge showing. I'd rather it just be painted black around the edges. I'm not going to do that and make y'all watch that either. But that's the plan, is to have like this and this, like that. And then this will slide in so that there'll be both sides in the book. Any questions? I don't think there's probably not any. So that is the plan for the book. That's the plan for the book. So anytime I make some of these art cards, and here's the smaller ones, then I can put them in this book, the ones I really like, which I still have. I have a lot of, let me pull this. Camera's probably going to jiggle, but I'm going to pull this down. So here's some different stages. Some are completed. These are way bigger than even the small cards. Like this is the size of the small cards that go in the book. And here's the size of my art cards. So you can see they're smaller. I make my art cards. I used to do ATCs, and they're 2.5 by 3.5. I started making art cards that are 3 by 4. So they're just a little bit bigger. Hi, Rachel. Good morning. Oh, these are not my ATCs. These are just my art cards and postcards. I've got 1, 2, I think I got about 3 trays this big of ATCs. Plus I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 5-inch binders of art cards I've swapped with people. That I started doing that like in 2003, I think. It was before I streamed, when I did all the ATC swapping, the artist traded card swapping. So then I just wanted to move to something a little bit bigger. So these are 3 by 4. And they don't fit in the ATC sleeves. You know, the baseball card, sketch card size sleeve. Those are 2.5 by 3.5. Those are ATC size. These are a little bigger. So these do not fit in binder sleeves. Okay. Well, they fit in Project Life sleeves, but they don't fit in the baseball card sleeves. So yeah. So these are some different sizes of art cards. And then here's the postcard size. So I pulled from here. This is where I pulled from for these to work on. All right. Let's put this back up on the shelf. All right. Okay, let's see. I'm missing a chat. You need more art card postcards. But I did it for so many years. I think I did ATC swaps for about 4 years. It was pretty much right before I started streaming. As a matter of fact, the very first stream I ever did on Ustream was ATCs and how to make edges with what do you call it? Spackling to make them look. Let me get a couple. I'll show you. Uh-oh, let's not knock the shelf down. Let's see. All right, here, so let me see if I can pull this one off. I think I have some spackled ones in here. All right, here's some of my ATCs, artist trading cards, which are 2.5 by 3.5. But let's see if I can find. Okay, here we go. Here's some spackled. Now these ones aren't really done, and they're not that good. Well, these ones here aren't too bad. Let's look at these. So I would spackle where's one that I have? Okay, well, this is what they look like when you spackle them. So you spackle them, right, with DAP spackle. You know what spackling is. You know, fill the holes in the walls. And okay, Angie. Yeah, this was my Daisy. Yes, exactly, Julie. This was my Ustream debut. So you spackle the edges like this, and then you paint them. And these are pretty beat up. I mean, these are probably from 2004, guys. But I keep a few samples, and then you paint them out. Look, to make them look like little rusted, well, not rusty, like plaster, peeling plaster, and they're like little windows and doors. And so you start with this. So if anybody wants to make any like this is here's your idea. Oh, thanks, Jen Anderson, and good morning, by the way. So you start with just doing the plaster like this, and you can just put it on with the palette knife. Do I have one handy? Where's my palette knife? Do I have a palette knife handy? Of course not. Of course I don't have a palette knife handy when I want one. Well, here's a metal one. I usually use a plastic one, but you just take the spackle and you just, put it on like this, right? I always paint the backs too, but this is, like I said, this is all jacked up because these are from 2004. And so you just put the spackle on. You got to let it dry 100%, like overnight. Let it dry overnight, and then you can come back in. You'd come back in with paints, brown, copper, whatever kind of paint you want. And then, of course, these aren't done in the middle either. And then you finish your little scene, your little collage scene or paint or whatever you want. And then you have to varnish them. If you don't varnish them, then let me find one here. Look, if you don't varnish, this is what happens. Look, they'll chip. So you gotta put a coat of varnish over them, but you want to wait till you're done with everything, right? So those are how to do some plaster artist trading card or art cards. You can do it on a postcard. I've done it on postcards too. Let's see. Hi, comic guy, the other comic guy. Good to see you. All right. Well, thanks for stopping in on your way to work. You have a great day too. Let's see. Scrappy Girl. Who else am I miss? Jack Spackle Guard. But anyway, here's one that I did in silver. So here's another one that I did. And that one's got varnish on it. So you can see that one. So this one's, again, these are 2.5 by 3.5 as opposed to my current size of I put them up on the shelf. My current size of 3 by 4. So these are smaller. You also did on recycle Christmas card project tags. Yeah, I did that one time too. This one's from 2010. This one's from 2010 called The Tomb. I called it The Tomb, my old blog spot. This was way before I was, this was 2010. I started streaming in 2010. Some of these, though, go back to 2004, 5, 6. So anyway, I really like that one. We swapped out. So I always kept, one of, I tried to keep one of all mine. Now, these are just mine. All the ones that I swapped are in binders up on the shelf. I can't really get them down now, but I've shown them to y'all before. Let's see. And then I do some specialty ones, like this was a little book. I used I'd stamp little pieces of polymer clay, and make little clay pieces, and then this was like a little ATC artist trading card, little mini sketchbook. So yeah, we were very innovative in our cards. And then these are some of the photographs that I took around some of our little country towns. So to put the spackle around, because I think these would have made good spackled cards. So these are just some of my photos. And this was back when I took these. This is before I had a cell phone. I took these with a camera. So let's see. What else do I want to pull from here? Yeah, maybe not too much. Most of my really good ones are in the binders because I always kept one of my own when I swapped, and that would be in the binder too. I did have one that had a cool polymer clay thing on it here. Oh, here's some more of my, this is some more of my photography. Some more of my photography. But let's see. Oh, look, I have some man cards. Oh my gosh. And what do we got here? What else do we have? I thought I saw a Superman in here too. There's a comic one, but do I only have Batman? I thought I saw a Superman. Okay, man card. Not that we need it right now, but I got my own. Oh, wait, there it is. I got some man cards. Woo, woo, woo. I'm pulling these babies. All right. So I don't know what else I got in here to show, really. They're all in different stages. Here's another plaster one. There's another plaster one. And I should put that up here with the other plaster ones. But anyway, just to show y'all that these were, this was an artist trading cards as opposed to, here's another one. There's another silver one. To show you the plaster. Well, I say plaster. It's, spackle. All right. So let me move this back. I thought I had one of my little Asian door ones, but I might have only had one of those left, and it's probably in the books, so I can't show that right now. But okay, all right, let's move this off. Oh, I got more trays like this. I've been trying to, organize all the actual supplies I use for them, like the cut cards and the whatever. Okay, come on. Let's sit back on the shelf now. There we go. All right. Okay. Let's looking around. I always find something new when I go through my stuff. Yes. Artist trading cards are traded between artists. And, before that, it was like mail art, people exchange envelopes, a lot of stamping going on. Janet and I were all into mail art and stamping back in the day. Yeah. So now we call it Happy Mail. So let's see. I just added Joni. I know I'm probably missing somebody. You can never have to. Marsh has a man card from Janet now, one of her monsters. All right. So again, I have no plans on what I want to do with these, although I do want to let's pull my new sticker book. We'll pull a sticker book. We'll pull some collage papers. Hang on. Let me get to this under this tray here. Ugh. It's very organized, but it's layered up. Oh, I do have some more Barbie. I do have some more of my zines. So I know Artie Dar, if you're still here, Dar, send me your address. You said you wanted to swap one because Artie Dar did not get one of mine in the swap because, you only get 5 back. But I do have some left. So I do have a few left of my, I haven't cut them down yet, but my Barbie photography, Mother Goose, zine swap. Okay, so let's put that up there. What do I have here? All right, so I'm just going to pull a bunch of stuff. Let's see. Uh-oh. I'm just going to pull a bunch of collage fodder. Hopefully not the ones that these are some of my, I've got to start, this is some of my projects for Inktober is over there because Inktober is coming up. So let's see what I got here. There's another zine. Let me move some of this off here. So I've got all different things and stages of stuff. that we've been working on. Let's move some of this paper out of the way. Don't need that. Don't need this. These are some of the other collages. All right, hang on. We'll get there. These are some of my larger collages that are all in a state of flux. This one's a little bit. It's on the shelf. All right, so let me see. Let me adjust the lighting again because now we got rid of the light. Now we got the dark. All right, so let's see. All right, let's move this. I don't have a lot of room on my table. All right. So I got a bunch of collage fodder here to make a scene. We're gonna make a scene. The collage fodder ASMR. I'm going whoops. Whoops. So yeah, I've got this is all some larger collage fodder, which I'll show some of this, and then here's one of my. We got a couple of these books, ordinary things to cut out in collage, and there's just all this stuff too. So I'm going to set that kind of right here. I got all our sticker books. We got tons of these. This is my newest. Oh, wait, that's not even it. Sorry. I just grabbed one. Sticker books. So let's see what I got here real quick. Got all kinds of stuff under here. Move this out of the way. Oh, sorry, guys. So this is one we worked on a while, maybe a month ago, I'm going to guess. And then these are just some other collages that we have in a state of flux. I haven't decided where this is going to go. He's just taped on there for now. But building some worlds. We try. Bye, Dar. Send me your address, Dar. Email me your address so I can send you some happy mail. Here's some other ones. So these are all in just different stages. And these are 12 by 12. So I really like this one. So we got all over this room is full of this kind of stuff. I try to. See, I'm making a scene, Marsh. So I really like this one too. I really like this one a lot. So these are just in my collage stack. And that's why I pulled them. To be honest with you, I did not even know that these were in the stack I was pulling from this morning. This one's funny. I got to do the rocket exhaust, and I've got to connect my little Hollywood sign there. But look at these girls. They're taking off this planet. He's saying, "Where's my man card? I can't find my man card." I'm sorry, guys. We're just having fun. It's just something fun to play with. And then here's some different stages of abandoned. Let me pull some of those out. This is just, these are a couple of pages out of one of my other abandoned books. And then I got some calendar pages of some outer space. This will be good on one of these, a little door. So I got to and this too, I like that. So just whatever. Here's another something. So just different, some are experiments, some I don't really like the layout. Then here's some different pages, some space pages. I like these little bits though there. All right, so let's stack this up on here. The cat gonna pounce on that fish. Then I have some other pages to tear up. So these will be good to tear up. Let's move this off. Wait a minute. Let's just put these under here. All right, got to get a little organized. Here's another space scene. Let's just stick that under there. So, and I use different bits of these for colors and making my own planets. Like, y'all are seeing it from the scratch. Here's mine. Here we go. I don't keep many punches anymore. I got rid of almost all my punches, but I do have a couple of circle punches because I like my planets. I like my planets in my world. So let's see, maybe that. See, you have an instant planet or a little bit smaller one. Let's cut this so I can get to it. I have to cut it down. Or smaller ones. And then look, here's a picture of the moon. This would be cool to tuck that back behind the moon. Tuck that behind, make your own eclipse. Look. Make your own eclipse. Doesn't that just look great? We're going to have to cut this down. Let's see. Let's get one of these cards. Let's get a card here and cut this down. I won't want it right there in the middle. Let's put it about right there. I think I got enough on there to see it. You like the clunking around? Well, that's what it's going to be today. It's going to be a lot of clunking around. A lot of clunking around. And I'll probably trim it down even more, but this gets me the general size. I can't really see that one. Where is it? Right there? Probably a little bit anyway. So, and sometimes I'll save some of this. Like, I kind of like this ombre look here. I'll save this, but I won't save little everything. I've got, y'all know, I've got bins and bins. I have 10 bins of collage fodder. I will never use all my collage fodder. Okay, so that may be a possibility with some of these, like, I think this should be behind it though. Like, let's take an X-Acto knife. I don't have my cutting board here, but let me get my, where's my X-Acto? Spinning. There's one. Hang on. Uh-oh. Come back here, little crow brew. Come back here. Okay. Get something to cut on. I got another one over there too. All right, so all I want to do really is just kind of go around here. Don't look at the boards, Janet. Don't look at my cutting boards. Something like that. I was going to send you collage. No. I just sent you some out too, Marsh, as a little envelope. Yeah, nobody needs to send me collage fodder. That being said, though, I do still have people's collage fodder that they've sent me to make them their personal collage. I was making them there for a while, like every other week. And then we got off on other things like we usually do. But I still have collage fodder from a few of you, maybe 4 or 5 of you, that I every now and then I'll pull those envelopes out and make you an 8.5 by 11 collage based on just what you sent me. Oh, I try to. I can't ever say I don't throw in a planet or a watch, but it's hard to make art on bricks. Is it hard to make art on bricks? You mean like painting on bricks, Marsh? Is that what you mean? Painting on bricks? I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not, or either that or you're just being funny, which you probably are. I'm not gonna glue it down permanently. I'm just gonna kind of like that. I like it. Let's see. Hi, Terry Lynn. I know I'm missing people. Hi, Rebecca. Good morning, everybody. Nettie. Anybody else coming in? I know I miss people coming in. Maybe I'll do a collage fodder giveaway. I already sent out all the other stuff from Monday because those were just envelopes that I could put in the mail, you know. And now I got to go to the post office either tomorrow or Friday to mail off me and Marsh's comic, mail it back to him. So I did the title there. It's not that awesome. I mean, Janet would have had it down looking like stickers, but I wanted it to look kind of handwritten. So I even put little marks under it, you know, just to make it look a little more lively. But it'll do. It'll do. All right. Let's see. Hi, Carla. Good to see you. Have you seen when they carve brick walls? No, I don't think I've seen where they carve brick walls. You mean like sandblast them or something? Oh, this. Oh, this is some wallpaper. This is and it's just wallpaper that's on a what do you call it, board? Foam core board. Yeah. Oh my gosh. See, I don't know what y'all taught. Y'all have so many ideas. Oh, thanks, Marsh. Y'all have so many ideas that, you know, they get past me sometimes. So I want to keep those. And so I've got just tons and tons. Here's some fractals. All right, let me move this stuff that's got art on it. Let's move the art. Let's move the art out of the way so it doesn't get buried again. All this doesn't get buried again in the... I'll put it over there with my altered books, of which I have about 10 or 15 of those. All right, let's see. So I have some fractal calendars. I love these fractals. Fractals are awesome to use. Oh, cat calendar. I love using fractals. I don't have many fractals left, and I've not seen a fractal calendar out since, what year was this? I don't even know what year it was. 2016. But I love me some fractal, so I'm going to pull these two to use maybe. I'm not going to use the cats. What else do I have in here? We got some. See, this kind of stuff, guys, I don't use it like this. What I'll do though, all right, let's move this stack too. What I'll do is this will be landscapes. What I'll try to find is like a focal point or something like out of this, or out of, you know, these kind of things to cut out in collage. I need to find my doors and windows from Catherine Anderson's collage windows and stuff. Here's a little something here. I like that. So I'll dig through this too, and I'm going to pull some different collage fodder. And then what we're going to do is I'll get out my matte medium, and we're going to start creating some worlds. I mean, look, there's so much. You can't not create worlds with this stuff. How can you not create a world? Do you remember kaleidoscope? Yes, I do remember kaleidoscopes, Rachel, and fractals do remind me of them. All right, let's see. So I cut something out here. See, a lot of these are made for bigger collages, right? We're only going to be working on, and I probably won't even work on the tiny ones today. I'm just going to work on the postcard size today, 4x6 size. So let's move those out of the way too, just because. Let's move the cabinet cards out of the way because they'll end up getting buried. When I start collaging and things start flying. The punches. Okay, so here's my little stack of what. All right, so I'm going to just kind of see. All right. Oh, wait. I was going to show you the, where's that one? Oh, here. So what you can do with something like this, and although these are small, these are kind of small. Let me just get a blank sheet here. Is you can start by making a landscape. So you can make little landscapes. Just if you don't know where to start on a collage, then just start with the landscape. And then maybe some of the red. I mean, you can just start with just a little bit of anything. Maybe this is going to go up a hill. Maybe this is this way. Maybe this is going to come down this way. So you see what I'm talking about? Smell what I'm stepping in? And you can start with just some pieces like this. So I don't use like this as a collage bit. I'll use little bits of it. All right, let's see what else do I have over here. A bunch of Star Wars stuff, which I'm not sure where I was going with all this. I got a bunch of some stickers and some tattoos. How old are these? I don't even know how old those are. So anyway, I got a bunch of Star Wars stuff. Hang on, I'm digging. All right, I don't need these swatches. I don't even know why I made these swatches of what. I'm not even going to show them to you because I'm throwing them away. Let's see. And of course, my watches and different little mini calendars are fun. We got this book. Oh, here's a couple of my books that were buried under there. Extraordinary Things to Cut Out in Collage, Cut Out in Collage Flowers. So I might pull these out just to have on hand. Let's see. My watches. This is how I prepare, people. When I'm going to do my art, my collage art, you're seeing what I do. Like if you weren't here. So I got some watch magazines with lots of watches here. I always like to have an element of time. Well, not always, but a lot of time. A lot of time. I like to have elements of time. This is really nice. I like this. Not so much this. So I'm just going to kind of go through here. Look at that. Look. Just look at that. Oh, I love this. And if you tear your collage, it'll blend easier when you go to paint. Because y'all know I do mixed media and I paint everything in. So everything gets blended with paint. And if you have a torn edges just blend better with paint than if you cut it. Although if your final layer just has something like, you know, something that you don't need to paint out, if it's your final layer on top or something, then you can just glue that on. But if you're going to paint something in, then you want to, sorry, you can hear me in my voice that I'm distracted. So here's some different little hands. These can go, I'm not going to probably use these, but let's build them up a little smaller and put these in the collage. What's in the collage book? Okay. Here's some of Catherine's doors. These are some of Catherine Anderson. If you go look on YouTube, Amazon under Catherine Anderson Collage, she has all these photographed books of doors, windows, portals, gardens, just random things. And she puts them in books and sells them for you to use in your collage. And this is one of hers too, this shell. I like that monk. I don't know that I'll use it, but a little bird sitting on top. I don't really want the bird, but I do like this texture. I like that. I like this texture, but I would kind of like this for something bigger. There's some pieces of Moon Rover or something. And then here's pieces for out that are actually out of this book that I've torn out to cut down. So I'm just going to kind of flip through, see if anything grabs my attention. I like having random animals, just random animals in there. Oh, look at that. Is that a slow Lori? Look. Let's see, Rashish. Who else am I missing? Grun. Hello. Shelly. Got a little dark again. Let's get the light back. Let's brighten it up just a tad. There we go. And when you change the from light to dark images, it's going to change the lighting. So I'm just going to kind of like reflect. Let's reflect a minute on what we might want to use. I have so many mushroom stickers, but I do kind of like this one and this one. So I'm just going to pull for a few minutes. I'm just going to pull things for a few minutes. Watch. I always need some watches. Look at that little girl. She's too big for what we're doing here, but like these watches. Some spaceships. It's a little big. I'm having to remember that I'm working on 4x6, right? I like this little ship. I like some dinos and some lizards. I like those in collage. They just look dramatic, like this guy here. That guy. Are y'all getting inspired to do something? Some collage making, some ATCs, or some sketch? Well, sketch cards are really just drawing on them. But I like this turtle. He might be a little big too. Some of these might be a little big for 4x6, but I'm going to pull. I love dinos. I like putting dinos in space. I like the idea. Oh, I like this guy. Looks like he has a sun ray coming off his head. I like the idea of the time dimensions of space versus ancient history. Maybe this guy. And I am expecting, well, I shouldn't say I'm expecting, I'm hoping to have my Keisha box in today. So if my mailman comes while I'm still streaming and I get my Keisha box, oh, we're going to be doing an unboxing before I leave of Keisha stuff. Here's some people. I like this. I like this little guy. This reminds me of like Jungle Book or something. I like him. I like this guy. This guy could be leaning up against the side of the card. You know, this, let me just cut this off to show you what I mean. Like, let's see, not that one so much. There's another card that I had. Should I put it back in the pile? It'd be good leaning, standing on there, leaning against the card. I like that, but we'll see. I also like the idea of that one being an Asian card because of the cherry blossoms. Most of you already know, but if you're talking to Dee Dee, yes, please put it in caps. Thanks, Tina. Tina, how you doing down there in Florida? You okay? Is it like the wind or how's it going? How's it going, Miss Tina? Leaning against the door. Yeah, you could be leaning against the door. There's just so many possibilities. Oh, and I saw that light bulb. Remember, I bought this light bulb. I got this light bulb for like 90 cents or something on the clearance at Hobby Lobby. And oh my gosh, y'all, I have to think about it again. It's supposed to be solar charged. That's a little mini solar panel. And I'm thinking, okay, well, where do I turn it on? How do I turn this thing on? Well, come to find out, you unscrew this, and there's a little switch there. Now, you're probably not going to be able to see it without a, let me get some kind of a black paper. Do I have a black paper handy? Because you're not going to be able to see it right here. Let me get a piece of black paper. And I love this because, the Society of Idea Collectors, with the Society of Idea Collectors, can you see the little filament in there? The Society of Idea Collectors is the light bulb. But oh my gosh, can't even tell you how long trying to figure out how to turn this thing on and off. And you have to just not pull it too hard because the filament's right there. You just open it just a little and turn it off and on. So yeah, there's my little Society of Idea Collectors bulb, which sits right there. Let's see. Hi, Becky Calora. I hope I'm not missing too many people. But anyway, there's light bulbs there. It made me rabbit trail. We try to keep it a clown-free zone. There's a couple clowns there. Signs. I might do a little something with the signs. I don't know. Let's see. Iguana vintage clothing. That'd go nice with our little guy here. Might do that. Here's some peacocks. Another watch piece. I don't know who this is, but it's a Timmy. I think that's a Timmy guy. Tim Holtz guy. Do we want to keep? He's too mean to be a man card. We don't want to have a mean man card. Like now that I have my own man cards, along with Frank's and Marsh's. All right, so yeah, I'm just going to go through some of this, guys. I won't spend too long. Again, I'm hoping that my mailman comes before the end of the stream so we can open up a Keisha box. And I will if y'all want. Now, don't just tell me this because if you don't really. But if you want some collage fodder, I'll do a couple of giveaways of just some envelopes. Just some small, well, I say small. This size. Let me pull a couple out. And do one US and one international. Okay, so I'm just stuck to the bottom of my foot. My notes, my Post-it notes stuck to the bottom of my foot. A couple of envelopes this size. I'll do one US and one international. If y'all want to do a collage fodder giveaway. This would be good in a giveaway. And sometimes the arches of the watch make it nice element in a collage. It makes a nice building arch on a planet somewhere. Keep that. Okay, this bird would be good enough. I'm going to just set that over there on the envelopes. Always up for collage fodder. Okay. It's a little TV and a vintage radio. Maybe that. See, this is it's colors and things attract me, and texture and shapes. Like this is really cool right there. That is some kind of foreign planet vegetation right there. Look. I don't want to pull too much, but I want to pull plenty to this landscape here. That might be good as a 4x6 start. Maybe that too. Here's the top of some building. As you can see, this is years worth of collecting. I did not get this overnight. Yes, it is a wormhole. You know that, right? Right, Devin? There's what you call it. I forget the chapel? Roslyn Chapel? Little bottom of a door. But sometimes it's just the textures that attract me, or the landscape, or not a lot. I don't do, this has got to be something really big, like a poster, right? That's good. So I'm just going to go through this stack right here and see what I can find, because these are little. These are only, you think that they're 4x6 is big, but it's really not. Got plenty of watches. Here's some fractals. Some more fractals. I'll put that over in the fractal. Here's some lightning. Might use some lightning. More watches. These are way too big. Stained glass windows. Another piece of fractal. Oh, I got some more fractals in here. I see that here. Look at this. All right, just look at this. Let me just show you. Look what just happened. Here is one of Catherine Anderson's doors, right? It was sitting on top of this. Just wait for it. Bam! Look. Just look at that. Let's just take a moment. I'm so serious. Take a moment. Look at that. Isn't that just amazing? That gets pulled for later. It's too big for this, but yeah. There's a little arch. So that's another thing that I wanted to show y'all again, and I've shown it before. But in let's move this up off the floor because I will be stepping on this. This is something for us to glue on if I need to. When you're playing with a magazine, let me get one of the fashion magazines here. Where's a fashion magazine? When y'all are playing with fashion magazines, one of the cool things to do is to see what happens when you lift up, like what's under, when something's underneath. I don't really want to tear her up because I really like her. And you just don't know what's under. So when you tear something off, let's see how I can find a good example. Okay, like this. Let's say you're going to use this purple right here. So you took this part of the purple, but look what happens. Do you see what happens with the back page? you just don't know what happens when you take things apart, like like where they're layered over each other. So, and it usually happens by accident. It usually doesn't happen where it's on purpose, but you can kind of do this. Oh, Jimmy Choo. Jimmy Choo made my glasses. Sorry, rabbit trail. But I'm trying to kind of do this so I can find you a good example. But when you start tearing your magazines apart, you're going to start seeing the underlayer, right? Happen. Now I can't really get one to work well, but okay, maybe this one. Let's see what happens here. Okay, see what I mean? See how things just match up accidentally or differently? And some of those things you just can't do on purpose. They just happen, and it's so cool when it does. I don't want to spend too much time in these magazines, but I usually use the magazines not so much for collage, but I use them to show you guys how to trace over models to practice your drawing, to practice your proportions and everything. I don't really use those too much for collage because I don't put people in my collages too much. But anyway, the reason that I get this black paper, the reason that I thought of that was because of this. Look. I could just stare at this for some time. But I'm going to put it to the side. All right, let's keep going like that. And some of that. Maybe a little bit more. Here's some more fractals. All right, am I missing anything in chat? Thanks, Devin. Yeah, I show y'all my thinking, my process. I mean, all my process and everything. I know sometimes we get off on rabbit trails, but so do I. I get off on rabbit trails too. Here's one of Catherine's images. Look at all these boots. Now, don't look at them as like boots. Look at them as like pieces of a landscape or a mountain. Like, let's just see. Like you could make, let's turn it upside down so you're not distracted, but you could make a whole and of course all the white edges I paint in, right? They're going to get painted in. But I don't need those scraps. Let me get my black piece of paper here. Another piece. Where'd it go? Let's tear another piece. Now let's do it this way. Do that. But you just can't be afraid to try to, play with bits and pieces. It's usually the fear that gets you, See what I mean? Look at those mountains. And again, the black paper is making my light go all. I know, I do too. The serendipitous tearing. Jane. And again, little things like these make good planets. John Wayne. Where's this? This just needs a apocalyptic verse. I just think, I don't know. Some more planets. This is kind of cool, this undersea bit right here. Piece of Jane Davenport art that needs to go in my Jane book. I have a book of Jane stuff. That needs to go in my Jane Davenport book. Some random stickers. A lot of this is too big. Like, this is too big for what we're doing today. I mean, you could use some of it, like some of the mech. Maybe we will. Maybe we'll use some of this mech. Oh, look at these little tumbling people. And then here's random. Why are these in here? I don't even know why these stickers are in here. These need to go in my stickers, which I have some right here. Okay. Like that. Like that. All right. I won't pick too long here. But when other collage artists go through their collage fodder, I just sit there in trance. I love seeing people's collage fodder. Here's some more half-glued stuff here. I just like seeing what they pick and how they choose it, right? A random little whale. I don't know. I like him. Star of an art card in there. Oh, I like those. Those are good for some. And again, I have no preconceived ideas of what we're going to do. Other than that, we're going to use these cards that I've already just cut up from old art journals. We're going to repurpose those. And we'll see what happens. If it doesn't turn out, then I just say, oh well. We'll start another day. Use some of my photographs here. I don't even know how these got in. These are some photographs from my garden. Oh, because these are some old journal things. That's why. Okay, then we're back into some of the collage pieces. Some papers. Just a little bit of everything here, people. Washi tape from one of the, like the flow type books. And then all this is just stuck in this book, right? Maybe some of that. It's too big. Some Catherine Anderson. So maybe I'll use a little bit of space. I usually make my own space and my own nebulas. There's some good clouds. That's a Catherine Anderson. Okay, I think we got enough. I think we got enough to start. We can always pull more, and I will apply some watches. Let's set that to this side, and let's just dump out whatever here's on top. Because this will probably be plenty of watches. Other than let's take this big giant guy out. We won't be using that. Some of these are big. We won't use this one. We won't use this. All right. All right. We're ready to start gluing. All right. Let's see what we have here. Watches. I'll probably put some element of time in most of them because I'm putting all these, in case y'all missed it, we're putting all these are going to go in this vintage photo album where the cabinet cards were taken out. This was not full of cabinet cards, but there were about 10. And I have 60 spots. I have 60 spots plus, I think, 12 small ones in the back. So I obviously am not going to make 60 cards today, but what I want to do is I'm going to finish repairing this book, and this will be for some of my favorite cards. And they'll just slide in, and I'm going to put grosgrain ribbon around it to kind of help protect the slide there. And that's what I'm going to use. I got this at Keisha's auction, which, like I said a minute ago, I'm expecting, or hopefully, I'm going to get my Keisha box in today. I don't know if Angie's still here. Angie's anybody been getting their boxes yet that you know of? So if I get my Keisha box today, if the mailman gets here while I'm still streaming, then we will unbox. We will unbox today. All right, so here's what I got. Let's move this out of the way. I got to make some space. Oh, I didn't show y'all these books. Let's see, let's move this off of here. All right. I think we have a little bit of room. And I am pretty zoomed in, so hopefully we got some clarity. Is it too dark or are we good? Can brighten it up just a tad there. Dee Dee, I would love to see your Jane Davenport book. Shaz, it's a big 3-ring binder where I have deconstructed, I think, 3 or 4 of Jane's books and combined them with other things and made a big binder out of it. I've shown it before, but I don't obviously have time to do it today. But yeah, we'll do it again. All right. So let's see. Let's just look at these real quick. I'm going to flip through these 2 books and see if anything grabs me. Okay, so as you can see, these are too big. I started cutting some things up out of here. We'll see. Let's try to move it around. All right. Mushrooms are always good. That's always a nice little focal point. Use your imagination. It can be Alice in Wonderland, or it can be like little stools, or it could be a giant toadstool with a little tiny person underneath. You know. This one's a good one too. Both of these two are. I'll pull those two. Lots of butterflies. Butterfly wings are always good. Sometimes I get, over saturated with butterflies in my stuff. So I, kind of like watches, but I love the idea of, where's one? The wings of time. Let's pick this moth right up here. And anytime they have antennas, moths or butterflies, I never cut those out. I'll redraw the antennas back in rather than try to cut around something like that. But let's pick a couple just to have them in the mix. Let's see, let me change this out so it's easier. Get to. I'm just going to pick a couple things. Y'all going, oh my gosh, is she going to start gluing soon? Yes, I will. Dragonfly, I like the ladybug too. Ladybug's like my mom. That's always been my mom's bug. The ladybug. Let's see what else do we have here. We got a little fox. Got an elephant. Maybe the elephant and or that tiger. They look like they're coming right at you. Pull those. And I'm just pulling things I may or may not use. Why are you so fascinated with time? I grew up reading science fiction, time travel, Marsh. It was like my favorite, other than spy novels. I loved science fiction. I started reading it at a really early age, and it's just always been the old sci-fi, the Heinlein, the Asimov. I always use them as examples, but there are others. But I love the old sci-fi. Later, it kind of went into more fantasy type things with unicorns flying from planet to planet. I mean, I'm just throwing that out there, But it went kind of fantasy, and I like the old sci-fi. Star Trek, I watched the original Star Trek on TV in real time. And I just love sci-fi. And so anything that has to do with time travel, portals, dimensions, different dimensions. Of course, I love theology and archaeology and all of that combined together. You asked me one time or the other day, Marsh, you asked me the other day and then you asked me again last night about writing stories. I don't write these kind of stories that I have. I like to make pictures out of my stories, but I do have stories in my head, but they're really not stories that I ever want to develop and turn into a book or anything. I really have never been had a desire to be a writer. As much as I love to read, I love to read. As much as I love to read, I've never really wanted to be a writer. It's all about the art for me. So, but I do love me some sci-fi, and I don't really read a lot. Now you must, well, you'll have to wait, Shaz. I'm not going to show it today. I don't have time to bring out another book right now. If you're talking about the Jane book, I've shown it a lot of times. So let's see. Do I want some shells? Probably. I think I'll just pull this whole page of shells. And look, planets. Of course, I like to make my own planets with the punch. But let's just pull a page of planets too. Let's see. I like the skull. I like the hands. I like the foot x-ray. So, just random stuff. Musical instruments, games, masks, just random clocks and typewriters and phones, dishes and vases. Kind of like me with movies. I love them, but never wanted to make them. Yeah. So, but I think science fiction has influenced my art. I mean, there's no doubt about it to me. And then also surrealism. I love Dolly. Now, I say I love Dolly. I don't really know the person of Dolly other than his art. So I can't say, oh, I love Dolly because I really don't know nothing about Dolly and himself other than just some, random articles here and there. And I have 2 or 3 or 4 different books on Dolly. But I love Dolly's art. And if you've never seen, let me see if I can find that one. And Rabbit Trail. I've seen Dolly at my the High Museum in Atlanta, and there's this one painting that we saw. Let me see if I can find. I'll put in huge Dolly painting. It is ginormous. I mean, I can't even tell you how many feet tall it is. Let me maybe if I put in High Museum of Art. Let me hang on. Atlanta High Museum. It was years ago, but I can still probably Google it. Museum of Art, large Dolly painting. Let's see if it comes up. But that's not it. Yes, I think this may have been one of them. Okay, so here you go. What year was this? I don't remember. I This one doesn't seem like it's the one, but just to give y'all a scale of it, when you see these ginormous Dolly paintings in person, this is it. This is it. All right, just to give you the scale, this was at the High Museum. I don't remember what year it was, but you see this figure in the painting right here? That's a figure in the painting, and that is a life-size person. I lost it. That's a life-size person of this Dolly painting. It is, and if you ever stand in front of a Dolly painting like this and look up at it, you look like that horse is like right over your head. But that's in the painting, but that is actual like a full-size figure of a person. Oh, you need to actually not read. Yeah, you need to read more of them. Read Heinlein and Asimov. Those were 2 of my favorites that really got me started in science fiction. But there's plenty more. Like a lot of the writers for Star Trek, the original Star Trek, a lot of the writers they wrote sci-fi books. Harlan, let's see, Ellison. I'm trying to think of them right off the top of my head. They're not coming to me because I haven't read them in years either. But Heinlein, Asimov, Harlan Ellison. I can make you a list. When we moved, one of the times we moved, I think it was when we moved from Alabama to Georgia, because I've moved so many times. But one of the times that we moved, we had an awesome used bookstore. I think it was in Alabama. And I mean, I can't even tell y'all how many books I have and have been through and gone through. And I literally sold off my whole sci-fi collection. I mean, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of sci-fi books. And some of them are probably worth some money now. And that's, of course, why the used bookstore would buy them from me. But so I had to get rid of some books. I mean, half the weight of our whole when we went to Alaska, I think half the whole baggage of everything we owned that was being shipped to Alaska was books. So I had to get rid of a lot of books. And so I said, you know what? I'm going to I kept maybe 1 or 2 or something, but for the most part, I sold my whole sci-fi collection. Kindle is awesome. Kindle and, reading online and stuff like that is awesome. Especially if you have sight issues, vision issues, and you need to enlarge everything you read. I can't read the little tiny pulp fiction books, the little tiny ones anymore. I mean, I can, but it's not fun. It's uncomfortable for me to read the little, here, let me pull one here. I think I have a Cadfill one up here. Do I have one or did I put it back downstairs? I might have put it back downstairs, but y'all know what I'm talking about. The little, what is it? 5 by 7, something like that. You know, the little um, paperbacks. There's the text is so tiny. So you know, if people, that's one of the great things about having either Kindle or Nooks or what's the other one anyway, uh, the Amazon readers and all that. It's especially wonderful for people that have vision issues, or the books are, you just can't get the books any other way. But yeah, um, that is too bad. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear what, that I don't like to read the tiny books. Well, you know, I wear trifocals, so I mean, I can read them, but it's not fun. So if I like, I'm trying to collect all the Sister Fidelma, however you say it, just like my CAD fails, I want to collect them in hardbacks because I can read them so easy, right? Okay, so there's that one. Um, and then plus, I just have always loved books. I love the feel, the hold. I just love having books. And Cameron's the same way. He I think I told you all the story. This is Flowers, so I'm just going to kind of breeze through this. When we got Cameron, because he loves to read too, and so when he was probably, I don't know, 10, 11, I got him a Nook for Christmas, and he said he later wanted to give it to his other grandmother, who needed for vision reasons. And he goes, "Would you mind if I give my Nook to his other grandmother on his dad's side?" And I said, "No." I said, "Well, why?" He goes, "Nana," he goes, "I just love real books." He goes, "I can't imagine if you start talking to him about like books not being around anymore." He literally teared up. He literally teared up. He goes, "I can't imagine a world without books." So, you know, some of us just like the real book. Not that there's anything wrong. Not that there's anything wrong with your Kindles and everything. And I'm thankful for the people that can have them and are able to read from them or get books that they can't otherwise get. What book is this one, Leona? This one is Cut Out and Collage Flowers. Extraordinary Things to Cut Out. Amazon books. And I'm just kind of, looking through. Maybe I like this. Yeah. So I'm the same way. I love me my real books. And y'all like to read off of devices. That's great. Yeah, there you go. See, you can get books cheaper and you can get them bigger. You can make the size of everything you read. There's a lot of benefits to it. Kind of like, I think these are poppies. Those are kind of. We need a Dorothy. We need a Dorothy in the Wizard of Oz. Have y'all ever noticed in Hubster? Hubster's a big old movie fan. He likes some movies now, but he loves old movies, and he just is a real fan of old movies. He goes, and every time the Wizard of Oz either comes on, or let me see if I can find it. Hang on. Because he he makes me giggle every time. Hang on, Wizard. Maybe I should let me look it up on YouTube. It'll be easier. Let's see, Wizard of Oz poppy music scene. He said, "Do you notice how when they start?" When they're going through the poppies, right? This is a 4-minute video that I'm gonna flit through here after the ad. He says when the music starts, they all start looking up in the sky, like, "Where's that music coming from?" I had never noticed that until he pointed it out, and you'll see what I'm talking about. I gotta get past these. All right, now there's the Wicked Witch. Let's get him over in the poppy field. Let's see where they're going. Okay, here, hang on. Is this the end or is this the beginning? Hang on. Give me a second, guys. because I just want this one clip. It's when, after what you call it, comes to rescue them, Glinda. Okay, I think this is it. When the snow comes. Hang on. Sorry, guys. Rabbit Trail. Wizard of Oz Poppy Trail. I think this is it. Oh, maybe it's at the beginning. Maybe it's when they first get to it. Okay, yeah, here it is. Come on, where is it? Where is it? It has to be at the end because I go, we're out of the woods. We're out of the. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not finding it. Well, anyway, when they're all coming out through the poppy field and they're going, we're out of the woods. Well, at the very beginning of that, they all look up into the sky because they hear the music and they all look up and going, what? What's that? Sorry, that was like a really long rabbit trail there because of these poppies. But anyway, hey, Zippy. Oh, Zippy here. Another rabbit trail, a unicorn trail. Hang on. Zippy? Hey, Zippy. Well, Zip, you know what I have to say about that? That's what I have to say about that, Zippy. Oh my gosh. All right, let me just look through the rest of these flowers. Oh my gosh. We got to get to some collaging soon, right? But this is how it works. This is how it goes when I'm collaging. Okay, so let's see. Let's go ahead and start picking a couple cards here. Remember this one, I thought this would be good for somebody just sitting here and thinking. Like this could be in the thinking, but this one is a horizontal, and all the cards in my book have to be vertical. Not that they couldn't be like this way and you could look at them, but it's not, But anyway, that's going to be the thought bubble. And so, yeah. Okay, let's see here. That does say it all, Zippy. And it's good to see you, by the way. Where's that guy? I only picked out one guy out of the whole thing. I only picked out one person. But it's not really gonna go. He could lean up against, where's that other door? Here, this one. Could be lean. Okay, I'm gonna fussy cut him out. Let's just fussy cut him and see. A lot of the time I don't fussy cut, I just tear. Right, I tear it and paint it. But if you want to keep any of the image in the background, or you don't want to paint it out, then you got to fussy cut it out so that fits. Sorry, I got tickled by that. All right, let's just see. And here comes a cat. Okay, of course. Gonna lay right down on top of it, as long as you're over there, baby. Not where I'm gonna put glue, which you're gonna have to move if I start gluing here in a minute and painting. Uh-oh, I just cut the end of his cane off. We'll have to draw on another cane. I just want to test this one guy out on something because he's the only person we picked out of the whole bunch. Collage, the Art of Rabbit Trails. Pretty much, Marsh. It is for me, but I don't hurry the process, and I like to enjoy the process. And people get to see, what's involved in it, what's involved in the process, or, imagining the stories, imagining the places that my little worlds are. And I'm sure they all have cats. Malibu, I'll tell you. You like to just be up and all in mama's business. Okay, so see, I'm thinking something. Oh, I gotta cut that little. Let's cut that little white piece out there. See, isn't that cool looking? Just that. He might have to make it onto this one. But then maybe he has a pet. I didn't pull too many animals either, but I did pull a couple of cool. Oh, I did pull this little guy too. It's like a Jungle Book kid. I am so waiting for the mailman to see if Keisha's box got here. All right, here we go. Did y'all see what I pulled? You like some rabbit trails? Well, you know, that's kind of my show has a lot of rabbit trails, but it's okay. People don't like my show. There's 10 million other YouTube channels. Not going to hurt my feelings. I hope that any Florida. Yes, we have already talked about that and saying prayers for all the Florida peeps, Zippy. And is Tina still right in here? Tina's in Tampa area. So she was kind of giving us information that she had there, which I think it hits a little south of them. And just hope that wherever it hits, it's not where the least amount of people are, and that it dissipates quickly. Amen. Okay, let's see here. All right, let's move some of this off here. I do have a trash can right at my feet, so it's a big basket right under here, so I can just throw my trash up under there. Okay, look at this. It's gonna be leaning against that. I don't want his little legs to get lost in the I think I'll cut his tail down. He doesn't need that big tail. If he was here and he's kind of leaning against the post, something like that. Isn't that cool looking? And of course I can paint some more in there. This could be some stars, but I really like that. Oh, I'm going to glue that down. Well, I'm just going to tack it down for a minute. I'm just going to tack it down with some until I get my glue out, my matte medium. I use golden matte medium to glue all my collages, but I just tack things down with the glue stick until I get to it. Do I want them up here a little bit? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're going to set that one aside for a minute. And we are going to do a giveaway. We're going to give away some collage fodder here. What else can we have here? I did have an idea of some person standing there, but these two are so similar. I thought they could be on the same page. Maybe some other kind of, maybe this little kid. It needs a watch, though, indicating a time shift, a time rift. Let's find some watches here. I got some more over here in the book. They're all buried under here. I don't know where I'm shifted them all over to. Oh, I like this mech too. I think that might need to be here. Okay, so this is one of those examples where I tell you when I glue it on and there's like white torn edge, if I paint this in, this is going to blend much easier than if I just cut it. So I'm not going to cut that off, I'm going to paint it in. But I'm thinking he may not be tall enough unless I put another watch right there. Just talking out loud. Or a little bit of brick, maybe. A little more brick in there. Another brick in the wall. Let's put another brick in the wall. Needs to go this way. I just need to lift this up a little so that he's not standing too far down. All right. And I think I will paint around him. So, well, I don't know. Maybe I should cut him out. I don't want to be too lazy. Because he's just going to be standing. I'm not going to have to paint anything out like a sky or a space or anything like that. And I don't need his little arrow. And he may not work. I'm kind of working on both of these at the same time, so I'll get some watches out. See what happens. I'm missing anything in chat? CMP, love the first collage fits the album. Yes, it does. I want them all to be kind of different little worlds in that album. If y'all missed it, these 4x6 cards are all going to go into a vintage photo album that I recovered. Well, I say recovered. I repaired. So I'll work on these two so y'all can see me like glue and paint. Otherwise, I'll just sit here all day and just like arrange cards. Because I can do this all day, and I have. Like my abandoned books. All right, let me get rid of that pencil mark there. My abandoned books, sometimes I'll go through them all, and I will black out all the text to work on, to work from. Maybe he needs to be kind of standing on that brick. Let's bring that up just a little. Maybe have him standing on that brick in the room, in the doorway. It's kind of like that. And then this, of course, will be cut off here. All right, now let me look in my watches. And let me get my other guy over here, too, because I might work on both of them at the same time. All right, let me see. I'm reading chat while I'm flipping through this magazine. Oh, I like this. Let's put this down. And again, I am waiting on the mailman so that Keisha's box gets here. Too much neck there. Let's trim that down a little, maybe a little here. Just need a little mechanicals with this guy. But I don't like that. Don't like this. I think I'd rather it coming out from behind the on there. This just needs to be a different shape. Something like this, but this needs to be, it just needs to be a little bit different one. But I want it right there on that. It's just not going to be that one. I feel so creative now. I wish I wasn't. Oh, Marsh, I know. Me too. Aw. All right, let's see. That's too big. I have to find just the right size of watches and mech. Let's see here. Something a little smaller. And there probably is one on my desk, but I'm going to just flip. It's easier to flip than go through all that on my desk. Oh, this orange one. But is it too big? Yeah. I like the idea of an orange one right there. Orange background. But let's see. We'll see. I can always paint it in. I got to find the size. Ah, here we go. What's this one? All right. And I think, do I want part of that watch on there too? Maybe. That might bring out the brightness of the whatever kind of dino that is. Let's see here. Envisioning. All right. Right up there. Let's be a little smaller. Just a little smaller. Hang on, I'm going to look at chat in a minute. It doesn't need the top on it. That needs to go because I'll put watch hands, I think. And even though they're going to be on top of the cards will be one on top of each other, I still want space, like a space scene right there. We go. All right. I like it. It's a little big. Should I cut it down just a little more? It's just a little tiny big. Let's cut it. Yeah, you think so too, Malibu? Okay. Malibu said so too. There we go. All right. I know you can't really see it. And then this one, again, that's all going to get painted in. He's going to be standing on top of that. But I'm going to need some kind of element of time over here too, or a different, more of a definitive watch piece in here rather than just a bunch of mechanical stuff. So let's see. Do I have? I know I pulled a bunch of them over here. That's just more mech. That's not going to do. I need an actual watch. So let's go back to the magazine. Tell Hudson that I finally saw North by Northwest. Oh, good. I will, Zippy. I will tell him that. He'll be thrilled. He'll be thrilled. He loves his Cary Grant movies. I will tell him for sure. Okay, let's see. Maybe just one that has a lot of numbers and just kind of in black and silver. This one will probably do. All right. And I'm going to do a giveaway for some collage fodder. Let's see. Do I want it just kind of right about there, maybe? Then I'm gonna go ahead and make these 2 cards before I work on other ones, just so y'all can see the full process. Because y'all know we've been dilly-dallying, lollygagging. There. I don't know if I want it touching the bottom. I'll probably have some kind of mist or something coming across there. Okay, so we're gonna roll with this. We're gonna roll with this for now. Although he could probably use some kind of, because he's got his little dinosaur here. He could use something other than just the mechanicals to show that he's out of time here and he's out of time here. Something that would really, be, a standout between him being like the little jungle boy from the Amazon and some mechanicals, but maybe something else, or maybe even, kind of liking that better. That works. We're going to go with that. Okay, so I'm going to take a quick break, and hopefully while I take a quick break, Malibu, I'm going to leave her here. We'll hope for the best that this is all still sitting here when I come back. All right, I'm just going to take a quick break. Then I'm going to get out the glue and the paint. I'm going to start gluing and painting. All right, I'll be right back. Malibu, you behave. Okay, any updates from Tina? All right, let me get some matte medium. And let's see how much is left in here. Let's go with this one. Okay. I need to reduce my jar down. This is one of my birthday gifts from Janet every year. She gets me golden matte medium. And I've told the story about when Golden used to have an artist program. They still may, but this was all before the virus. And I also use baby wipes for blending and cleaning and all that. I probably need a piece of wax paper under this. So back when I first started streaming, hang on. At that time, Golden, the company Golden, had artist programs where you could request different mediums or paints or whatever. And they still may have that. Like I said, I haven't looked into it. This was back in like 2011, maybe. And so I applied, and all you had to do was either have a blog, a vlog. There wasn't as many YouTubers and stuff back then, but they wanted you to promote it, right? So you filled out all these forms and everything. Time for wine. Okay, Zippy. You filled out all these forms and everything, and they would send you products based on what you filled out. Like, do you do paint? What do you do? What kind of mediums do you use? Well, I didn't want anything but matte medium. My collaging, matte medium. I didn't want anything else but that. And they said, well, do you want any paints? Do you want any this, that? No, just golden matte medium. And so let me get a little thing to pour some out. But when you take the lids off, make sure you put some plastic on it. Otherwise, you will glue the lid shut. You will glue the lid shut. Or I'm waiting for my next Dawn dishwasher soap to be run out, and I'll use that jar. You can pour your matte medium in one of your dish soap bottles, and then just the top, you can just open and close the top like and squirt out what you want. It's very convenient. And so anyway, put something over it so you don't glue it shut. So I'm just going to pour some out here in a little. And don't pour out more than you think you're going to need at any one time. So it's it's not cheap. So I requested some golden matte medium, and they said, okay, we'll send you some. You had to pay shipping. I said, okay, well, the shipping was $25. And I said, well, God, they must probably be sending me 6 or 8 jars or something of it. And so you just give them your credit card, and they take $25 for shipping. Well, a couple weeks later, and I streamed it too. It was back when I was on Ustream, so I don't have it. I don't have it like on my YouTube channel. I'm going to get a brush here. The only brushes I keep in water are my glue brushes. Let me get kind of a small one here, and let me get out a couple of baby wipes. So I did unbox it on well, I think that that brush has probably bit the dust. Let me get another one. I use them until they just, oh well, let's get another one. So I unboxed it. So what happened was I got 2 cases, and I think there's 24 jars in one case. So I think I got 48 jars. They're one size smaller than this. They're about this big. And I think I got 48 of them. And I used them all within 2 years. It was all gone. They were all gone in 2 years. That's how much at one time I was collaging. Okay, so what I'm going to do is this golden matte medium, I'm going to glue down. You want to put it on the back of your image, on the base of your image, and then over the top of the image. And then you want to take a card. Let me grab one. You just want to take an Amazon, one of your cards, and you want to mash it all down. Okay. But right now, and I have them tacked down, so I'm just going to kind of go up under them. These are little, but especially when you're doing larger pieces, you want to make sure and really get, back, front, all over the whole image so that, there went some papers flying when Malibu jumped. She jumped. So, and go over the whole thing because you're going to be painting on it and everything else. And then just take your card and gently now, and depending on what image, if you're using like a fashion magazine image, you can literally scrape the ink off the image. So you want to be careful. That's a little crooked. Let's straighten that out. There we go. Be careful. You'll take off little legs and whatnot. Okay. So anyway, yeah, well, I used up all that golden matte medium over a couple of years. So anyway, so Janet sends me some for my birthday every year. And yeah, I go through it. I do go through it. I don't do quite as much collaging as I used to. But I still have my my, what do you call it? Altered abandoned books. And I know if y'all haven't seen those, just go look at my playlist under altered and or abandoned books. I'll put some on the little guy here. Okay. And then again, let's don't scrape it right off. Let's be a little more gentle. So Tina answered us on what's going on in her neck of the woods in Florida. I am keeping an eye out my window here for the mailman so that if the mailman comes while I'm streaming, we will, and Keisha's box comes, we will unbox it today. All right. So we got to start there. And I do paint the backs of them. In this case, I don't know that I'll paint the backs of them because I'm going to attach them to a card that's going to slide into the book. So I will paint the edges of this to put it on, just so that there's no white edges showing. So let me move this. So there's no white edges showing in the book. So let me we'll make sure and do 2 of them. Where's the rest of my cards here? Where'd I put them? There's the envelopes for the giveaway. Where are the rest of my cut cards? They're here somewhere. Well, they're buried under here. There they are. So that we can do a couple of final ones. Because they're going to be stacked on each other. They're not going to be back to back. All right, so now let's move this. Let's wrap up the brush in a wet baby wipe until we get back to it so it doesn't crust over. Okay, let's see what's going on in chat. Hi, Art Pearls. Hi, Art Pearls. Welcome back, Arlene. You should play Wizard of Oz. Um, yeah, you can't do that, Marsh. You can't do that because of copyright. You know, you can't. We can't, Marsh. All right, so now, and I'm going to just clean off my card here. Set that aside, and I'll go through a lot of baby wipes. Okay, just saying. All right, let me get my usual tray. Hang on, let me get down here and get it. My usual tray to paint from is this, but obviously I can't because it's so big. So I usually just pull like this one here is good. Something like this. And you can clean these just by, this is just a coffee. I don't use Folgers Colombian coffee anymore. It started tasting funny, so I've moved over to a different coffee. So I don't get these lids anymore, but you can peel up your paint off of these. You just get an edge here, and you can clean these like this. So it just peels right off like that. All right, so let's get out some paint and do a little painting on these two little cards. And let's see, maybe we should zoom in. Should have probably done that earlier. There we go. How are we focused? Looks pretty good. All right. Shouldn't. Yes. Oh, should. Will you varnish before putting in the book? Yes, I do want to varnish them, Devin. Now, I'll probably put them in the book today just to show you what it looks like. And maybe I'll do a few, and then I'll pull them all back out and varnish them all at the same time, So, all right, so let me hit this with the heat gun to dry the matte medium. And I didn't add a whole lot to these. I was kind of trying to make them kind of quick. But a lot of times I'll start with just a blank card, and maybe I'll do that one of those too. But I was trying to just use up some of these cards that I already had halfway something on them just to make it kind of quicker. All right, so let me trim this edge off. And again, these are from old art journals, and that I trimmed down. And if y'all saw on Monday, I did do a flip through of all the collages that I have that I've trimmed down. Well, not all of them, but a stack of them that I work on here and there. I showed those on toward the end of Monday's stream. If you want to see a bunch more collage stuff, then go watch the end of Monday's stream. Okay, so I am going to get out some, let's look. I'm going to get out some maroon, and I just use pretty much Americana craft paints, but you can use any craft paint. There's a couple reasons why I use craft paint. People go, why don't you use professional grade acrylic paints instead of craft paints? Well, for one, these are cheaper. Two is these are very matte, and color pencil will go over these. So if I want to add any color pencil or anything, color pencil goes over these amazing. All right, let's get a little sienna. And all my paints are right here in front of me, right under my markers, my paints, and then my markers are above it. So I have them all right there. And then, of course, we'll probably need some dark brown. Always shake your paints before even if you just used them yesterday, because I'm telling you, the oils will separate. Get some black and white. Okay, maybe that's enough to start. Maybe a little orange. I think I'm going to need a little. I got the sienna, but I think I need a little orange. Maybe even a little bit of yellow, like ochre. Let's get a bit of yellow ochre. Am I missing anything in chat? Don't respond to my dang. So sorry. Don't respond to your. Did you make a comment, Riri? I missed it. And what I say? Some orange. And we'll just do these two cards and see if the mail comes. And we'll do our giveaway. do these cards and we'll do the giveaway and see. Hi, Seven, and see if the mailman comes. And again, I've got my matte medium. Let's kind of shove that over here out of the way so I don't stick my arm in it. There we go. All right. Can y'all see okay? Is the lighting okay? Hopefully. Could be a little brighter, I think. All right. Let's get a little brush. My favorite brushes to use are little angle brushes because you can get a flat, you can get an angle, you can get a point. They're just very versatile. I only, I don't do, what do you call it, oil painting anymore. So I don't use sable and, no fancy brushes. These all are craft brushes you get at Michael's, Hobby Lobby, like 10 in a pack for $5 or something. The Master's Touch ones are a little nicer, but I'm just doing this kind of thing with them for the most part. Even though I used to, my thing about my old collages is I used to make collages, and then from the collage would be the sketch to make paintings, acrylic paintings on board. And but I really haven't done that lately or for some years. I mean, I've done a couple, but not much. So, I would use maybe a little higher grade acrylic brushes, but nothing fancy. And no fancy brushes. Arlene's hand is giving her grief. Oh, I'm sorry, Arlene. I'm sorry. Did you think it's a change in the weather? There's a little bit. I got a little bit of something. Was that glue? And I will need a tiny point. I forget how small this one is. So let's go ahead and get a little bit smaller brush too. Let's fix his little hat there. Am I zoomed in enough? I know this is very tiny, so it's a little harder to see. And again, I did end up cutting off part of his cane, so I'll just draw that in. And let's see, let's make his little bottom of his boots a little more obvious. And then let's make a little bit of a gray. I got all my mixing going on over here. Probably just a little darker. I'm going to give him a little bit of a shadow under his feet here. And I just build up a little scene, making a scene. Maybe a little bit of orange under him. Maybe a little lighter under there. And then just start painting your world in. Zoom in more? Yes, I can, Astrid. Is that a little better? We lose a little clarity the more I zoom in, but the light shifts. And I think I want to get a little bit of this yellow ochre, and I'm going to maybe I should do that with just a piece, what do you call it? One of these, what do you call it? Tools, embossing tools, just so I can have exact. I'm going to get in here and make his little spiky horns a little more. What is it, baby? You're not going to be able to come back up here now. I've got a big mess. Just make it a little bit more obvious, and then I can shade it too. So this is the fun part for me, is all the little details, which is hard to get to these details because it takes a while to do all the other stuff. So by the time we get to this point, we've run out of a lot of time, to do this kind of stuff. You're welcome to do this stuff. I think that black is distracting from some of the white. Maybe I should turn the overhead back on too. Let me see. Let me test it. Now that I'm so zoomed in. I don't know if that made a difference or not. Okay. He's got some kind of a little something going on in his belt here. Some kind of something hanging off there. And then he's holding his little cane or a little something. Resting on his, like that. Did you have a sticker or picture of an old knocker for the door? You mean for here? I need a different brush. This one's kind of thick. I need even a smaller brush than that. Let me get a little pointier brush. Here we go. That's pretty pointy. This is pretty small. And that one's too feathery. Hang on, guys. That one's too liner. It's more like a liner. And it's too soft. Let me see here. Let me dig around. My brush is over here. Trust me, I got plenty to choose from. It's just finding the right one. Okay. All right, now let me go back here. Now that I kind of messed that up a little, let's put a little bit of maroon. Let's get rid of some of these. We'll find something. I don't want too much just because I'm going to have outer space kind of on the sides. I think I'll make them have a little red vest or a little bit of velvety vest because I'm going to have watch hands going out, which reminds me I need to remove these watch hands. Let's get rid of some of this. So I'll paint in my own. And then maybe a little bit of yellow ochre right there. Let's see. I'm going to want this to be a little more rocky, a little chipped. I need to get out. I don't know where my palette knife is. My plastic one. I like painting with my plastic palette knife. I couldn't find it a little while ago. Let's see. It's red. It's not too hard to find because it's red, but for some reason. ASMR moment, Rachel. Well, let me go around the other side. Oh. I don't know why I'm not seeing it. Well, I'll just use my metal one. I like the plastic one better, but for some reason it's eluding me. All right. All right, let's see. What else do I want? I'll find something that'll work for a door knocker. Okay, let me pick up a little bit of that red here. Just a tiny bit of. I know y'all can't see what I'm all my mixing and stuff because I'm so zoomed in. I need to put a little bit of. A little red there. And he has a pipe in his mouth. So I need a little bit of a highlight on that. It's very tiny. I know you can't see it. All right. Let's give him a little bit of, just a little bit of highlight. There was some orange. So you just get too faded back there. Faded into the background. All right, let me clean my brushes off. All right, now into a little bit of gray. I want a blue gray. Let me get my. Let's see if I can move over a little. There we go. How's that? Let's see about the brightness there. There we go. Hopefully that looks good. All right. Let's move over to this. I'm going to work on both at the same time. Okay, so this is what I was talking about blending in that white, that paper. Another baby one. Hi, Chris, and thanks for stopping in. Okay, I want this a little bit of. That's probably why I need a palette knife. I can get just a teeny bit. Just a little tiny bit. Too far. Oh, the other thing about when you coat your everything with matte medium, if you get paint somewhere you don't want it, you can wipe it away with the baby wipe because it's coated. So if you get something somewhere you don't like, you can just wipe it away with the baby wipe. I know it's probably very small and you probably can't see too much, but and then I just want a little bit of texture-y bits right in here. Maybe a little sienna, a little bit more red. Right in there. There we go. Still waiting to see if the mailman comes by. Haven't had a line all morning. I'll fix now. Okay, Dot. You mean your phone? I know you're in the UK. I don't think the hurricane's affecting you. Anybody seen anything else from Tina? Okay, so now I'm going to come back up here. Probably need my smaller brush. Paint out the watch hands so I can make them go wherever I want. And I can get in here with some pencil too if I want, because the matte medium will let me go over that too. All right, let's see. I think I'm going to want some kind of a ring around there. Do I want to do it with white pencil? Let me sharpen a white pencil. Let's see. Hi, Kathy Arbor. Who else? Welcome back, Angie. Anybody else I missed? I'm working on some postcard size cards that are going to go in my antique photo album that I repaired. And there's 60 spots, which, you know, I'm not going to do them all today, but I'm in the process of repairing this. I still have to finish the outside, but I do have a lot of the inside done. Not all of it, but all these spaces right here, that's where all my cards are going to go. All right, let me hit this with the heat gun. And probably this one too. Even though I'm not done. I think I'm going to want some mist coming, some gray mist. That'll be good. Let's go ahead and kind of give this a little bit of a light around, not too much. Because that's going to have watch hands coming out of it. So let's get rid of a little bit more of this. There we go. Hello. Your phone line, Dee Dee. They had to replace the underground telephone line. Oh, okay. We got rid of our landlines long ago. We only have cell phones. I think that needs to be some black down there, but we'll wait and see. All right, let's see now. I am going to want, well, let's go ahead and put a little, just the tiniest bit of, just the tiniest little bit of highlight on him. Now let's go over here. Hope y'all are getting some ideas. You know, whether you do collage or not. Maybe some other ideas. Giving them a little bit more highlight too. And I got to draw in the watch hands, but I'm not quite ready for that yet. I want to do a little bit more scruffy. Smoke or something. Misty, smoky stuff coming. Well, I don't want to cover up the door knocker area yet because people are requesting a door knocker. Rebecca, I think is what I said. My stars over there. All right, let's see. I think I want to make a bucket of stars. So let's get a little bucket, a little bit of white paint, the tiniest bit, a little bit of water. And a fluffy brush. I always love watching you create yours. Oh, thanks, Devin. I know I'm not paying a lot of attention to chat, but I figure y'all put it in caps eventually and I'll see it. All right, so what I want to do is I want to cover up. Let me get some Post-its. Let me cover up him a little bit. I'll probably put some down in here too. So let's just go to there. All right, let's see how we've tapped off enough. There we go. Okay, leave that for a second. Maybe a little bit right there. Okay. Now let's go to this guy. And I'll have his stars kind of fading into this world. You know what? Before I do that, let me go ahead and bring that black over just a little. Let me bring this back in here just a little. I want it to look like there's some mist coming. It could, so that the stars are coming in from this side. Okay. Brush. Okay. Thank you, Astrid. Okay, and then if I want any more like standout stars, which I always do, and I got to do my watch hands too. What time is it? Okay, I probably need to get crack-a-lacking because I want to I want to do a giveaway. Let's do a little bit more of that orange. Let's do a little bit more orange up in here. A bit more sienna orangey color. Rather than that's kind of a pinky color. Get rid of that pink. But I want all this decrepit looking peeling paper. I want all that to stay. I think I need some orange around this. Let me get an orange pencil. ASMR moment. Looking for my orange pencil. Oh, there's a nub. This'll do. Tina. Okay, Tina, how's the weather? How's it going? And I know I'm going to need I need some more mist and stuff on this one too, because I want them to kind of look like a pear. So if they're going to go together, they have to have a little bit more cohesiveness. And I don't even know which one's going to go. This is probably going to look like this. It's going to be in the book, you know. I think I'll have some gray mist coming across down here. Where'd that brush go? Where'd my brush go? Did I leave it in the... No, I didn't leave it in the water. Okay. Where'd my brush go that I'm using? There's that brush. There's that brush. Where's the other brush? Where'd it roll to? Okay. I guess I'll have to dig out another brush because the one I'm using is not here. Did it roll off on the floor? Well, let me just get another one here. Let's get another little flat brush. All right. I know y'all can't see anything. I'm so zoomed in though, I have to keep moving everything so you can see. Still illustrating, charging back and forth intensity. Okay, well, stay safe. Just want a little bit more. Still watching for the mailman. Hopefully we'll get a Keisha box. Flag's still up because I have mail in there, so no mail yet. Not too much. I don't want to overdo the mist down here. Maybe just drag this down a little. A little scruffy. Okay. I do have a bunch of other brushes here I've been using, so. All right, let's clean those off. More baby wipes. See, after the show now, I'm going to be wanting to play with all this. I'm going to want to play more. All right. Let's do, oh, yeah, the little knocker. Let's see what I can find here. What can I find? Let me look through the sticker book. See if I can just find something I can cut down to make a little knocker on the door. It can just be a piece of paper. It doesn't even have to be, anything. It can just be a little circle of metal which is probably easier if I just look through the watch parts. Yeah, that'll be easier. Let's just look through the watches. Look through some watch parts and just pick a little metallic something that looks like could be a knocker on the door. That'll be easiest. I think that'll be easiest. Do that. Thanks everybody that's popped in. I'm going to do a giveaway in just a minute if you all want to stick around. I'm going to give one to the U.S. and one to international, a little envelope of collage fodder. So we'll do the giveaway first, and I'll pick some stuff out. Here we go. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Something like a piece of this. Let's see. Just a little piece of metal. That's too big. It's all going to be too big. We might not have a door knocker because I don't want to take all day looking for just the tiniest little piece of metal. I think it's distracting. Nah, we're not going to have a door knocker. What I will do is I'll just add a little bit of orange or something there, like there's something there. But you really can't see it too much. Oh, that's even distracting to me. Let's knock that back. Here's my black pencil. All right. Well, I need a black pencil and a blue pencil. Okay. Because I got to do the watch hands. Okay. Okay, you know something's there. All righty. I needed a little bit more shadow on these guys' his little spiky things here. Need a little bit more. So all this is the fun stuff for me, but it takes a while, and I hate to rush it, but then by the time we get to this kind of stuff, we're always rushing to get it done. I don't like to do that, but it's like, oh, you don't really have a choice. You're running out of time. No? But I love all the little details like this. This is what makes it fun for me. All right, let's see. All right, let me draw my watch hands and we'll do the giveaway. Angie grilled cheeses from that. All right, where's my thinner? What am I going to do with my thinner? Okay, now my Posca is missing. Oh, here it is. All right. Now here is where I do use a ruler. I do use a ruler for my watch hands because I have to decide where I want them to go. I know I want one going to him. Maybe he's got this little knife thing. But I don't want it to look like he's getting stabbed either. So I think I'm going to get rid of that. There's my brush. My tiny brush. Need some little bit of maroon here. Get rid of that. I'll have it look like it's coming behind him rather than through him. All right, let's see. And then the other one, do I just want it going off the page or do I want it coming down here? I have to decide what looks the best. Or do I want to just go, no. I think it needs to come down here to the bottom. It needs to come down somewhere around there, I think. Did that work? No. There you go. And then we'll just have a little pool of light. And we might have a little star shine right there too. Just talking to myself, guys. Talking it out, rather. Okay, now let me hit that with a heat gun. And let me sharpen my blue, gray blue, my slate blue. If we wait, DD Girl, I'm going to do a giveaway here in just a minute. I'm going to put a little shadow on my and a little bit on here just to make it a little more cohesive. Okay. I know y'all can't probably see hardly any of this, but I'll hold it up here in a minute. All right. I think that might be enough. Oops, I can't get any closer until I zoom out. Then I can bring it up closer. It's not going to let me. All right, let's do his real quick. I will make this go through the door knocker. We will make it go out. Oh, I don't want to make a harsh triangle. I think that may make it too harsh of a triangle. If I go all the way through that. Maybe I won't make it go. I'll just make it go off the page. I mean, off the watch, but not like off the page. No, I don't like that too much. I have to think about it. See, I'm starting to rush now, and I don't want to rush. I want it to come down to the dinosaur. But I don't know where I want it to go from there. To the door knocker? No, because I got the smoke there. Maybe coming from behind. Let's just have a, there we go. And feather it out. There we go. Maybe a couple. It's kind of like that idea. Let's just do that. Let's make a couple. It looks like the hands are kind of fading. They could be coming. They could be going. They're kind of fading in and out. So you don't know what time it is. The time is shifting. Time is shifting right there. Let me get my pencil. There we go. So we have a little bit of shifting time. I'll do a little softening on this right here. Right. Okay, so this is how don't put any numbers in yet. So how the giveaway works is when I type in go, we'll do US first and then international. So when I type in go, you're going to put in a number between 1 and 100. One number only. Don't change your numbers. Don't remove your numbers and change your numbers. One number only. The first person closest without going over will get a little pack of collage. A little fodder. Collage fodder. I'm still not convinced on this, but we'll see. I can always change it. Puff of smoke from his pipe. You don't think that'd be a little distracting? Okay. All right, we're gonna puff it. We're gonna puff a smoke. But now I've got to move that watch hand because it's a tangent now. Hang on, where'd my orange go? Oh, my orange roll off on the floor. Ay. Okay, let me paint it out. I can't find the orange pencil. We don't want a tangent right there. Hang on. Let's blend that out. A little bit more maroon. It's also kind of too lined up with his coat. The pipe is too lined up with his coat lines there, so I got to get rid of that. All right, let me dry it. Hang on. Alrighty. Just want a little bit more. Something else going on. Okay, he's got a puff of smoke. Y'all happy? I don't really want to put it in front of his hat, though. So it kind of it's wafting behind his hat, but it probably needs to come up a little further so it doesn't intersect exactly with that. I'm going to keep working on this after the show because there's some more stuff I want to do to it, and I know I'm rushing it, and I don't want to rush it, so I'm going to keep working on it. Okay, but let's go ahead and do the giveaway, and we'll wait on the mailman. The flag's still up, and I can see out there. If he pulls up, I'm going to see it out of the corner of my eye. All right, so let's see. Let me get some. Let me get a Post-it. Let me get some. All right. Let's back out too. If I back out, then I can bring it up to the camera and it'll focus. See? I think I want this to be darker in here, like there's more of a hole. I want that to be more of a hole right in there. And I want it where that's touching him. I want that to be fixed too. Okay, so let's go ahead and do our giveaway. And I'll for the next few minutes, y'all can watch me gather some fodder together for the giveaway. So first we're going to do USA only. Then we'll do international. So when I type in go, you're going to put in a number between 1 and 100. One number only. First person closest without going over. I'm going to give a little collage fodder envelope. And then we'll do it again. We'll do a separate giveaway for international. Okay? All right, let me bring up my random.org. I hope y'all got some ideas and some inspiration today. I will stay till at least 12 or 5 after 12 when Hubster gets home for lunch. I'll stay on till then to see if the mailman comes by then. Because I know here's what's going to happen. As soon as I shut down, the mailman's going to come with my Keisha box. And then I can't play with any of it till Monday because I want to show you everything that's in it. It always happens that way. As soon as I shut down on Wednesday, my Keisha box gets here. All right, so I got random.org, and here's our little box that we're going to generate a number in just a minute. Okay, wait till I type in go. Wait till I type, I know, right, Tina? Okay, wait till I type in go. USA only. USA only. And then we'll do it again for international. Okay. Okay. USA only. If you want a little pack of collage fodder, and I'll sit here and I'll pull some stuff for you guys. Let me make some room. Let me make some room. And y'all can make some cards. I'll even put in a couple of cards. These are a little oversized. They're bigger than postcard. They're a little bigger than postcard, but you can cut them down to whatever size you want. You can make 2 small ones, 1 big one, but I'll put 2 of these in each envelope as well, so that you can make a couple collage cards. All right, I'm going to count down. Don't dilly dally, lollygag. Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Last call. Get your number in. I'm going to put in stop. Okay. So USA only. Here we go. First person closest to 37 without going over. 37 without going over. 37. I'm going to scroll back. Everybody can scroll back. 37 without going over. I see a 33. I see a 33. Kathy Carney has 33. Did anybody get closer than 33, Kathy Carney? She had 33. Did Kathy Carney? Yeah. Thank you, Jane. That's what I thought. Kathy Carney, and I'm pretty sure I have your address. If I don't have your address, you'll need to email it to me so I can send you your stuff. Okay, Kathy Carney, U.S. person, you got this. All right, now we're going to do international only. Wait till I type in go. Don't put any numbers yet. International only. First person closest between 1 and 100. First person closest to the random.org without going over. Wait till I type in go. First person closest without going over. Okay. International. Yeah, I'm liking my cards. And what I need to do is I need to put them on a black. I need to paint. I'll do that in a second, just so I can see what they look like in the thing. So what they look like in the book, you know, although I'm still going to work on them. Okay. Get your numbers in. International. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. International. First person closest. Here we go. 53. 53 without going over. I see a lot of y'all got really close, but y'all went over. 53 without going over. 53 without going over. Where's my pen? I can't find anything when I got a whole bunch of stuff. 53. 53 without going over. Tracy has 26. Did Tracy get it with 26? First person closest without going over. Was it Tracy? Tracy. Okay, Tracy L, you got it. Tracy L. All right, so for the next few minutes while I'm waiting on either Hubster or the postman to get here, I am going to move my paint over. And let's move these punches off there. I don't have any room. And if y'all missed it earlier, I finished the header, the title for the comic that Marsh did. He drew "Inspiration is in your butt," and he sent it to me to do the title. And then now I'm going to send it back to him. So thanks, Marsh, for including me in that. Okay, Rebecca. All right, so you're welcome, Tracy and Kathy. All right, so let's just pick a little bit. I'm going to put 2 cards in here. All right, let's fix this up here. I'm going to put 2 just blank cards in each one. And let's just see what we can find. Okay. Let's move these cards, my cards I'm working on, out of the way. There's these cards out of the way. Let's move the pencils out of the way. Okay, so I know probably y'all are going to want stuff like out of these books, like this kind of stuff. So let's do this. Let's do this. Move the scissors, move the brushes, the pens, the paint brushes. I still have this one wrapped up in a baby wipe so I can still use it with my collage medium, my matte medium. All right, let's find some stuff for the giveaway, shall we? Y'all want to do this? Let's back out. I can back out one more. Don't need to be quite that close, and we can brighten it up now. There we go. All right, so I'm going to go through this book and whatever. I think I will pick some other random things, like here's some texture, and here's some texture. Look, it's already looking good, isn't it? Okay, I'm not going to give y'all any people like out of magazine, fashion magazines. I'm going to give y'all collage fodder and stuff like, here's a dinosaur. Where's my other scissors? Golly, I can't find nothing. Nothing. All right, this is a good dino. And again, y'all can do whatever you want. We'll just put this dino in here. Y'all can do whatever you want with it. Let's put that dino in a car, and that big dino. All right, here's one of my cards. Doesn't need to be in there. Here's a giant watch. I think what we're going to do with this is we're going to cut this one in half. I'll put some watch parts in too because because I like them. All right. These are just kind of cute. Enjoy the little things. And you are a queen. Those are going in there too. Here's some random, let's see. This is a piece. This is an old piece of scrapbook paper. Some of that. That's not enough of it. There's a butterfly, and do I have another butterfly, or what do I have here? Let's put some of this paper. I'm just going to put random papers and random stuff. Here's a giant flower. Is that going to fit? No. Giant flower. But let's put some of this. What else do I have here? We're digging through. Okay, here we go. Give y'all each a shell. Isn't this fun? Oh, thank you, Seven. There's some, these are out of this book too, and they're like vintage postcards. That'll give you a scene to work on. Okay, let's see. What else do I have here? I want to get down to some a little bit smaller things. So you have some things to go with. Here we go. All right, these are too big. All right, here we go. Cars, boats, planes, mech. Here's some food. That might be fun. Let's throw in some food. Throw in some food. What else? There's some vintage radios and refrigerators. We having fun yet? I'm waiting. I got my eye out on the street looking for the mailman. There's some cats. Oh, let's put some cats. Put a couple of cats in each one. Maybe a couple of buildings. Some houses. So Kathy and Tracy can maybe make some art cards and send them out to somebody. Don't send them to me. I'll share them out to somebody else. Let's see. There's more foods, statues, flowers. Let's throw in a couple flowers. I think this should do it. Can't get the envelope so big that you can't mail it. I think that's probably going to be good. Some flowers here. Oh, there's a sunflower. Okay, there's some flowers, some yellow ones, and some orange ones. Let's trim it down so it fits in the envelope. Is that going to fit? I think so. All right. I think we have a nice little stack of stuff with your 2 cards to make them on, which you can cut down to any size. This is a little too big to fit. Let's tear that down. Okay. Same for this one. This one's going to be a little too big to fit. Okay. Oh, I was going to put a couple of watches. Get behind those cards in there. Okay, something's holding that up. Sunflower. Okay, I got to cut that one down. It wants to bend. Okay. All right, now let me pull a couple of watches. These ones are fun. Let's see. And something kind of colorful and fun, not just black and white ones, you know. Okay, let's find one more. There's a wood one. Okay. One of these, and let's put one of those. All right. There we go. That will be fun for Kathy and Tracy. And I hope that was fun for everybody watching. All right, I still got 5 more minutes for the mailman. Do y'all have any questions? So who was it that was asking me about the Jane book? See, now would be the time. Now would be the time because I've just got nothing to do but sit here and wait for 5 minutes. Now would be the time for the Jane book. Oh, you're welcome, Kathy. Yeah, send them to one of the fibs. Send it out as a surprise to one of the one of your, one of the people that you are in contact with, or maybe one person that you're not in contact with. But oh, it's you. Okay, Shaz, you want to see? You want to see the Jane book real quick? All right, let me put this over here behind me, and I do have both y'all's addresses. I'm pretty sure, Tracy L and Kathy Carney. All right, I'll get those in the mail tomorrow, along with the comic Back to Marsh. All right, so let's see. Hang on, let me put these away. Put that away. Give me a little bit more room. Let's move the tray palette. And so my Jane Davenport book. Let's see. I actually think I have 2 Jane Davenport books, to be honest. Maybe I have 3 Jane Davenport books. Oh my gosh, let me see. Hang on. All right. I have at least 2. I might have 3 Jane Davenport books. Let's see. Hang on. I gotta move some stuff to get over there. Ugh. Is this the other one? Yes. Okay. Well, here's 2 of my Jane books. I have 2 Jane books. We'll flip through these. And if y'all have seen this before, y'all don't want to stick around, that's okay. You're not going to hurt my feelings. All right. Let me move my camera closer to me and then up a little so I have some space. All right. Let's move this. Making room. Making some room, people. Move the collage book and the watch book over. All right, so I'm not sure which one to show first. Maybe this one. So what I've done in these 2 different books, this one I think has all just Jane stuff. This one is my combo, commonplace kind of book where it's a little bit of everything. So let me show the Jane one first. So all this is a Jane Davenport. I think this might just be all the mermaids. Is it all the mermaids? Yes. I think this is the mermaid book. And what I did is I took the spiral. You paying attention, Shaz? I took the spiral off of this, one of those mixed media, Canson Blue. You can see it. The Canson Blue mixed media. And I just put in some rings, right? And I deconstructed. These are just some cards that I had. I don't even know what these are from. Okay, so I took apart the Jane Davenport book because you're supposed to use it. It's made to sketch from, to draw from, and you can do this with any of your art books that are made for teaching you how to do something, or you just want to deconstruct it to play with. You don't necessarily want to learn Jane's method, maybe, or whoever. Maybe you just want to practice that book. Whatever drawing book it is, drawing, paint, preferably drawing, because this is a sketchbook, right? I don't know how much. I guess you could do some watercolor in here too, but because this is the mixed media paper, so it would hold up to some watercolor. But my point is it doesn't have to be a Jane book. It can be any drawing book you like. You have a favorite, whatever kind of drawing, painting, sketching kind of book you have. I'm kind of picking up as I go because I don't have any room to even turn around in here. So what I've done is I took apart the book. I took apart the whole book, and what I did is I punched holes. I punched holes in the book. No, wait, I take that back. I punched holes in the cover. The rest of the book, washi tape is not really going to hold things. Y'all know that. Washi tape is really decorative. But what I do when I use washi tape is I put glue behind it. So all this washi tape. It should. I can't say I got every single one, but yeah, it's in there. So I washi taped the book pages into a sketchbook so that I could use, now this is just the intro pages, so I didn't worry about putting a page in between. This is the intro page, and there's the picture of Jane. And then I washi tape the back page. And now you have practice sheets. Am I making sense? Okay. Then you have a practice sheet if you want to practice whatever the technique is that you're looking at. Okay, let's see. Got it back. Oh, Dot, I think she's just can't help but be on caps, so she's not talking to me. Let's see. Tina's not getting mail. Y'all don't put it in caps unless you're talking to me, because then I'm focused in on what you're saying and are you talking to me? I could do this with those. Yeah, now Tracy's got a question. I could do those with the how-to color books like the one you did the peppermint from. Yes, you could. Just, take it apart and you can have you could have places to sketch. And you could put a couple of pages. You can put a couple pages in between if you want. I just put one because just with one page, look how thick it got. Okay. Unless this is 2 books, which it could be. We'll find out in a minute because I'm going to flip really kind of fast. So I washi taped it in, but I glued the washi tape. Okay. And so now what I can do is I can flip them out. See? So there's washi tape front and back. I'm not going to lie, guys. This takes some hours. It does take some hours to do this. I'm going to shadow there. This does take some hours, especially this other one. So I'm just going to flip through while I'm waiting. And so you can see I flipped it out. I did a little bit of, here's her teal set of paints. And so you can flip them outward. I just put one of my stamps. There's probably going to be some doodles and stuff in here. But anyway, so you can tape it on the outside, the inside. You can have them go this way. And then you have room, your arm's not, in the way of the page. So you can do it either way. I've done it this way on some, And the light is going to flash back and forth because I'm changing the lighting from the white paper to the color paper. And that's going to do the light every single time I do that. Bye, Tracy. Okay, thanks, Tracy. So again, you see, look how she has little samples of how to draw different parts and all that. Well, you can do that here. And this paper is pretty thick, right? And it's a little texture. It's mixed media paper. So you have plenty of places to play. So we did a couple little samples there. Lots of room to play. Color swatches. And you can also, I think I did 2 pages on this one. You could put 2 pages together. If the instructions lap over to 2 pages, you could tape both those pages so that it's together. You can do it however you want, whatever works for you. But it's just a cool way to take one of your favorite drawing books and tape it into a sketchbook. And technically, guys, you would not have to de-spiral it and put it on rings. Because I've taped it all in, you could actually just leave the spiral on the Canson mixed media and just tape it all in. I like the spirals because then you can add more things, but you don't have to do that. And this one is a 3-ring binder. So you could do whatever you want. So you can see here how we got a couple different pages. So this is Jane's mermaid book. Here's 2 pages in there. I think maybe even 3. But what I did is I washi taped each page. Otherwise, they're going to start falling out, right? You want to take the time to tape both sides. If you only tape one side, this side's not going to be secure, and you're going to have a little line of sticky right there. Thanks, Mini Hobby. So you can just deconstruct any book and put it in a sketchbook like this. And this is Jane's mermaid book, which is really beautiful. and you can work in it. You can work in the book. Okay, so here is the end of the mermaid book. Okay, so I do have two in here. So her Fabulous Figures book. So I've got two of her books in here. The mermaid book and the Fabulous Figures. I have all her books. They're just deconstructed. Okay, so again, same thing, same exact thing. It's just oh, Hubster's home. I was hoping it was a mailman driving by, but he'll be fine. Don't anybody panic. He's not going to starve. Janet. Janet's, you got to feed him. Trust me. He's got food down there that he just has to get out. So, I really want to try to catch the mailman. If I have to stay till 12:30, I want, even if everybody leaves, I want to break out my Keisha box if it does come today so I can play with it other than waiting till, after Monday, because I like to unbox it for you guys and show you what I get before I, play with my, things that I get from Keisha's, box. So if I have to, wait a little bit longer, I don't mind. But if mods or whoever has to go, it's all right. It'll be fine. So, but Shaz better be staying. Shaz, you better be here, girl. Looking at all this because I'm showing you this because you asked. Oh my gosh, Janet, for real. So are y'all getting the idea here? So this is her Fabulous Figure book. But see how pretty and colorful is. Oh, Jackie. Hey, Hubster. Oh, I've got him locked out. Sorry, guys. I do have to go. I do have to let him in. Hang on. Janet's worried you're going to starve. Janet's all concerned about your lunch if I don't feed you.
I can manage.
I know you can. I'm just teasing you and Janet. Hubster says, Janet, I used to be a soldier. But Janet said the cat food's in the cupboard. Help yourself. He's laughing. So, yeah. So this is one way to do it. This is one way to deconstruct the book. This one has 3 pages together and then a blank page to work on. Don't y'all think this is a cool way to take an instruction book and actually use it? Do you know what I mean? You're actually going to use the instruction book this way. So I had to do this, especially to show you guys how to do it. So there we go. So this is, and then this is some of her tissue paper, and I just covered the back of it with that. So there is one way. Thank you, Shaz. There's one way to do it, and like I said, there's two books in this one. You can see where it's divided right there. Then the other way, hang on. Oh, and y'all, I didn't show you this, but I showed on Monday. I bought all those little wood canvases. I did go ahead and paint them all black. I did paint one. That one. Oh, there it is. So I painted them all black, and I'm going to collage on these. So I'm going to make collages on all of these as well. So I did get those painted. Something else I did finish. Okay. So now in this binder, I can't even tell. Well, I could tell you. I could go turn around and count. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'm not talking loose ones, just binders. 8 things here. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I got at least 17 binders of information and collection and ideas and notes. I got at least 17 of these. Then I've got 2 or 3 happy planners. They're books that I've taken apart and put with the happy planner rings. So if you count those as binders, plus then I have I don't know how many sketchbooks, but yeah, I've got somewhere around 20. We always got something going on. Okay, so this one is kind of, I call it my commonplace book, one of my commonplace books. I'm trying to see what else I put in here. Or is it all Jane? Maybe this one is all Jane as well. This might be all Jane as well, except with some heavy cardstock scrapbook papers in between to give it some sturdiness. This may be an all Jane book too. There may be a few other things in there. But now with this one, I think, did I put rings? Yes, I did. Except not on the heavy cardstock, which just gives it some support in throughout the book. But other than that, other than the cardstock, and I used paint chips for tabs, all the Jane pages have reinforcements on it, have reinforcers on it, because what I did on this case was use copy. No, it's not. Is it copy paper? Yeah, it's pretty much thin copy paper. Okay. All right. You're welcome, Terry. So this is thinner copy paper that I kind of taped everything to like I did the other book, except this is thinner paper for the most part, which has, I did do, there is some other stuff in here. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. This is kind of like a junk journal commonplace. I think it's got Jonna. So it's my Jane Davenport and my Jonna Sister Woman's vintage stuff in here. So it's a collection. It's just a collection. But my point is they all have to have reinforcements because they will tear out. So again, I have taped Jane's pages in here. So here's Jane's paints. Again, copy paper thin. Can anyone say? Okay. All right, Tina. I'll be here. Come back and let us know. And this was one of her littler books, too. This is one of her, I think it was like a little idea inspiration book. And so I deconstructed that one, too, and taped them all in here. And this one has, I remember now why I extra reinforced this, because there's like 5 or 6 pages altogether, I think. So let's see. So you can't see them all, but this one has white reinforcements. But so it's got this, it's got this. So it's got this Jane book and it's got a small Jane book, and they're all mixed up and interactive. And then this is all one folio, if you will. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a vintage 6, 7, 8. So there's 8 different pages all on this one little section. This one section's got 8 things attached to it. So that's why it's got reinforcements on the front and the back. Okay. Or you could use thicker paper, but I couldn't use any thicker paper because it wouldn't fit. So I'm going to flip through my Jane book. This one here's a list of fairy tales when we're going to do a fairy folk tale something. So this has got a little bit of a lot of stuff. It's got a lot of stuff. Vintage. Okay, so this is one of Jane's pages, and then I took one of Jonna's vintage faces, her high school yearbook faces, and I glued it on Jane's thing there. So this is just all kinds of play. I don't play in it as much as I should because, we do so much. There's some Smack and Dragon painted pages, a sticker, and then another Jane page. And then we combine some of these ideas. Here's some of the things that we had that we're going to combine. Dinos, transportation, Viking, samurai, vegetables, circus robots, famous artists, bears or beans, or maybe both. Cactus, pots and pans, food, toys, fish, tools, outer space, and fruit. Recombine any of those and make yourself a story. Whether you write it or do it, do it with art, paint. Yes, we all been praying for Tina and hope she's all safe. And I think Picola, I haven't seen Picola. Did anybody see Picola come in this morning? First thing. But Picola's in the panhandle. She should be okay. But I don't remember seeing her. Maybe she did sneak in. And sometimes she doesn't talk a lot. And so I miss Picola. I miss my little snapdragon. So here's some different things to ideas, swatches, lots of swatches. Here's Inktober 2019, my list of monsters, my movie monsters, more Jane faces, more notes. So yeah, this was kind of one of my notebooks at one time, where now I'm doing those sketchbook, bound books. I'm using those more than I am something like this. But trust me, I got lots of them. Watercolor swatches. Oh, this is a nice ASMR moment. She was here. Thank you, CB. I thought I saw her. I thought I said hi to her, but. And then these nice, chipboard paint chips make good tabs if you want to do dividing. Are you still here, Shaz? I'm just giving you a hard time. So waiting on the mailman. Oh, is it flat? No flat. So I think Hubster would let me know. So there's a vintage old maid card that came from Shauna. Jonna, sister woman Jonna. A little yo-yo. That was a vintage yo-yo. I bought a lot of, there's a vintage coaster. I bought a lot of Jonna's vintage kits. She has vintage everything, vintage Bible cut kits. Then she has different themes like mom and, travel and just all kinds of different. And there's a little piece of fabric. And so she has great vintage kits. And it's Preppy Crafty Girl. Preppy Crafty Girl is Jonna's Etsy shop. I don't know if she has it open at this time, but that's where I've bought a lot of these kits from. So you see how they all just flap and lots of interactive spots to play with and do swatching. There's Vicki Boutin's something, one of her colors. And then a vintage, like I just stapled that on. And again, every now and then I put in a piece of heavy scrapbook cardstock to give the whole book a little more stability. Even though I've got the reinforcers on, it's still thin paper. So, yeah. So all kinds of stuff. See, I smell Hubster's down there cooking something, Janet. He knows how to cook. Trust me. He is a better cook than me. Hubster is a better cook than I am. And he can grill out anything. And he makes the best asparagus casserole. I'd make the best potato salad. But he's a good cook. I'm just saying. He's a good cook. Okay. Oh, it's too late. Now make me feel bad, Chaz, for showing you this. I'll try to hurry, okay? But I am going to stay at least till 10 more minutes because I want to see if my mailman brings me my Keisha box. Just saying. I want to open that. Look, and then I put washi tape just to kind of play and decorative. But I did glue these down. Unicorn. Oh, we wanted to practice. We were just practicing some brush letters with different pens, different markers. And so, yeah, we did unicorns. Although, I'm sure Zippy's gone now, but, Oh, thanks, Lady Jan, for the dragon feet and bean shoes. Thank you, Jan. Thank you. I need to send you a little thank you. Thank you, Jan. I have a couple other things for some of my supporters. I try to send them out, as often as I can, but I do have some stuff I want to get mailed out. I don't know if I get done this week because some of it might entail some of these, and obviously I have not done very much on these yet, right? But we'll see. And these are some vintage things from Jonna's shop too. And these are some runes, if y'all know runes, and just different, there are the runes. I love anything like this. So anyway, there's some more Jane swatches. Are you getting ideas, Shaz, to make you some kind of a junk journal, play journal, swatch journal? Thank you again, Lady Jan. Dee Dee, you know the moment you give up inside. I know, Shelley. The moment I give right? I know. That's why I'm staying a little longer. And don't listen to Janet. Hubster is not starving. So you can see just all different kinds of. This is one of her color book pages, and it's a little thicker. And I did a little bit of torn Jane paper and did a little collaging down here. This is some Smack and Dragon, where you smack and drag through the ink. Pretty. Some vintage Valentine. Vintage ledger papers. Started doing a little sketch of something there. Some more paint pens. These are the artisan ones, and Cameron liked them, so I gave him all my artisan paint pens. There's a Posca Metallics. So see, you can just put anything, and then just randomly put some heavier paper to give it a little bit more stability. Little Red Riding Hood, we just practiced some brush lettering. Smack and Dragon inks, paints. But I do love going through this. It's very inspiring. If you have a book like this and you go, I don't know what I want to do. You get this book out and you flip through it, you're going to think of, you're going to see one little thing, one little doodle that's going to go, oh, okay, I know what I want to do now. I'm telling you. But you got to have this kind of stuff around you to inspire yourself, There's some more Jane, her watercolor pens, markers. These are all those written, and I wrote them all out. So this one did not have a reinforcer, and look what happened. Just saying, that one is the one page that didn't have a reinforcer on it. Reinforcement. And then some of them don't if they're thicker paper. But I tried to put as many reinforcements as I could. And if you don't see them, they're white on there. And then this was off of Jane's products, like her paints, her acrylic paints, which, by the way, I ended up loving her acrylic paints. I thought because they were more artist grade and the little tubes, I thought for sure they would have that sheen to them. Like in most artist grade acrylic paints have sheen to them, although the Golden came out with the acrylic matte little jars. So anyway, these were the packaging. So I used the packaging as a tab. There's her watercolors, a vintage recipe from Jonna's kits, scrapbook paper, more packaging. These are the Arteza watercolors, and then of course anytime you can put a rag flag of paper clip on something is fun. The process takes away the fear of spoiling. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Don't be afraid. I mean, and you're just taping, gluing. It's just, then you have it forever. I mean, I'm going to look at Jane's books more because they're in this or that other one more than I would ever pull her book off the shelf and use it. You know what I mean? This is so much more inspiring to me on Jane's stuff than it would be to have her book on the shelf with all my hundreds of other art books. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying I get more use and inspiration out of her books. Look, there's her little. But anyway, her paints are matte. I was trying to get to that point. Her paints are not shiny because the shiny paints, acrylic paints, you cannot use color pencil over. So yeah, you have to have matte acrylic paint. So yeah, there we go. More swatching, more pages. testing different nibs, more watercolor test, super tips. If y'all what do you call it? Let me grab one here. The Crayola super tips, bullet tips. These are amazing because you can get thick, you can get medium, and you can get thin. They're just so versatile. They are super. And they're really inexpensive. I think you can get like 50 of them for under $10. And they last forever. They really do last a long time. And they're just water-based markers and they're fun. So yeah, more Jane. More super tip test, Posca. It's all kinds of testing, and then a heavy piece of cardstock again to kind of support the book. We did some different faces with the different her paint set, her skin tone paint set. I forget what it's called. I didn't write the name of it down. But anyway, these are all the different ones: coconut, tiki, peach cobbler, redwood, bear, gold. You know. So anyway, we tested out some of her skin tones. Paper. I love this book. I do love this book. I don't pull it out to use it, but you know, I do get inspired by it. If I'm not too often do I need inspiration because I've run out of an idea. I usually have so much to do that I don't have time to run out of an idea. But 7. Good one, 7. Postman's outside waiting, watching the live stream, waiting for you to sign off so you can walk up to the package. Well, I can see when he drives. I mean, I literally can look out this window and see my mail. Let me see. Let me see if I can take a picture. I'll show y'all what I'm talking about. But my big light here, I got my big studio light, may prevent me from taking a picture, but maybe. Let's see. All right. Yeah, the studio light's good, but you'll be able to see a little bit. Okay. So here, the studio light is the giant studio light is making it, you know, all dark. But look, I'm sitting right here. Oh, hang on. I'm sitting right. Oh, hang on. I'm sitting right here, not in the dark, but because of this bright light, when I take a picture, you can't see anything else. But there's the window. And right outside the window, look, there would be my mailbox. Oh, do I hear a postman? There's my mailbox. So I literally can sit right where I'm sitting and look out my window. And when he drives up, I can run down the stairs. Well, Hubster's here. But I could run down the stairs and out all the way to the end of my driveway, because the driveway is right there, all the way to the end of the driveway, and grab my Keisha package, and he doesn't even have to get out of the truck. Hi, Janet Nash. And if y'all want some English countryside, like, I don't know, it's just the proverbial English countryside lady drinking tea and doing art with her flowers and her dog, it's Janet Nash. So if y'all do not follow Janet Nash, you need to, yeah, probably at the end of my street, right, Janet? Y'all need to follow Janet Nash because she's the cutest little English lady you will ever see. Wait, let's just take a moment. Let's take an extra moment. Oh, Shaz is going, well, I'm not going anywhere till my post ends. I'm determined. Y'all have to leave. Y'all go ahead. But I want to get that box and watch it not even come today. It's that possibility too. Let me go over to YouTube. I'm going to show off Janet Nash real quick here. Let me go to search Janet Nash. She's so cute. She's so cute. Let's see. Here's her glue book. This is yesterday, I think. Look, let me get past the ads. One moment. Let me get past the ads.
Show you what we're doing today. Let's turn a magazine into a mixed media glue book.
I think she shows Freddie here in a minute. Look, there's Freddie, her dog. Look at her little country. There she is.
I'll give a flip through at the end. We'll go for a walk, hopefully if it's not raining, and I'll do a flip through. So this once was a magazine, just like this. So
she's going to bring out the tea and crumpets any minute, I'm telling you.
I do it. There's no right or wrong way.
Oh, I love your voice, Janet.
So leaving the cover on.
And she takes Freddie out for walks. It's so adorable. And she just does so much. She just does so many different things. I love Janet Nash. So y'all go follow Janet Nash, and she'll take you through the English countryside. She'll take you on little adventures. She'll feed you tea and biscuits. Oh, she's so sweet. She really is. Y'all need to go follow her. So as you can see, we're still flipping through. No postman yet. I'm looking out there. Y'all see, I can just look right over there and see whether he's driving up or not. These are some different vintage children's books and art books. And these are from John, a sister woman. So it's a hodgepodge in here, I'm telling you. This is one of Jonna's little recipe cards, and she sews little fabrics on them. And, her kits are so cute. And again, I'm not sure if her shop is open right now. More swatching. I'm also, maybe over the weekend, I don't know. It may not be till mid next week, but I did put in an order at Selena. More fabrics, so I will be getting in some more cute fabrics as well from her. I showed y'all her little shop on Monday on a video. So look at all this, guys. See how it's Shaz, you with us? She's going to hurry up and flip that rest of that book. I got to go to bed. Well, you can go if you want, Shaz. I just really wanted you to see. So really look, guys. There's still a whole bunch more here of all the same kind of thing. Swatches and vintage things and more Jane book. So, yeah. There you go, Shaz. You're off the hook. And then I just have some other papers and ideas and different things stuck in here that actually I could put in this book, but for right now it's just kind of stuck in there. And so you can see the Jonna Junk Journal. That's what this one is. All right. So is there anything else y'all want to see? What else? I'm almost determined just to stay here until the mailman comes. Y'all don't have to stay. Let's see. Let's pick up some of this off the floor. I got my stack of collage stuff. Thank you, Mini Hobby. Shaz is laughing. It's 2 a.m. Well, it's probably closer to 3 a.m. now for Shaz. All right. I don't know that I'm going to do any more collaging right now, so I'm going to put my brush back in. It's the only brushes I keep in water. There's 4 or 5 brushes I keep in water that are just for collaging. No other purpose. And I still have a little bit of ice in my lemon water. No mailman. What else can we do to entertain while we're waiting? What else could we do? Let me look around here. Oh, trust me, we can find something. We can find something to do. My cutting board back. I'm looking around. I showed y'all my new books already. What y'all tell me? What would y'all like to do? Okay, Tina, you take care. Message me, Tina, if something changes. Okay, message me if something changes. But you take care down there in Florida. You're welcome, Shaz. You're welcome. We're waiting with me. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? I think I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Maybe by 1. My mailman is. I don't even know the last time my mailman was later than. Well, when he was sick or he had a replacement, then somebody else came in and they weren't as quick as he is. Because of course, a new route, right? So if he had somebody filling in for him, then he wasn't. Then the mail came late. But he's pretty much here always before 1, usually around 12. He's usually here around 12. So do I need this? I guess I could stick it up under my scrap pile here, or I'll put that up under there. All right, I'm looking around, thinking what else we can show and tell. I'm glad I got a couple cards down. Oh, I was going to put those in the book for you. I was going to put them in the book just so you could see what they look like. Let's do that real quick. Just to show it, just show what it looks like in the book. Do I want this one on the top? Which way do I want these? I think I kind of like it like that. See how they're going to look? I think that looks pretty cool. And I'm going to put them on another card because they're not even really seated. They're not even really seated in here without being on a backing. But there you go. That's what it's going to look like. Isn't that cool? I like them. And I'll varnish them too. They'll be varnished, so they'll be glossy. But I'm going to put them on another card like this and slide them in. But they will be varnished. So my book is got 60 spots, 60 places for cards, postcard size, and then it's got 12 for the little ones. And I did, no, because I want to do the edges first before I put the spine. So maybe over the weekend I'll do that so y'all can see it done. Because I really want y'all to see it done. Right? Let's see. What other, do you all want to see any books I haven't shown recently? I know I've shown my Altered Bandon books lately. So y'all probably don't want to see those. Let me know what y'all want to see. I'm going to put this in my little bucket over here, in my basket rather. I have a basket of my collage fodder here. Is there some kind of books you want to see? Flip through the big 500-page book. You mean the sketchbook? That haven't been that long since I showed that one. Are you talking about the sketchbook one? The 500-page? No, that's a 600-page. You mean the hardback one? The black hardback one? Is that the one you're talking about? The Trisha Gill Commonplace book? I've shown that one kind of recently too. Bye, CB. Bye, Dot. It hasn't been that long since I showed that one. Where'd it go? And it's not even full. And I did reinforce this one with the black tape, Okay, let's see what happened. Oh, it's because I have a black paper here. Okay, so this is another one of my commonplace books. So you want me to just flip through this one for a minute? I know y'all have seen it a gazillion times. Let's put a book under it so it's propped up. Hang on. I got to prop it up some more. Let's put the baby wipes away so I have room. My little cards. I got my little stack of stuff here for the book. All right. Need another book. I need another prop up here. There we go. I think this. You haven't seen this, Shelly? No, Shelly, you haven't seen this? For real? Let's brighten it up. Get the lighting back. Well, what this is a combination of different ideas, or if I've printed out prints that I've sent out to people, I make a copy of them and I keep them in this book. Now, look, this book is not that far in. Look, I say maybe 100 pages. Maybe, I don't know, I don't know. But look, it's just because they're thick. It's only that many. This is a 600-page sketchbook. And the size is humongous. And I just add things to it. Every now and then. I tell you, if my postman, I got my ruler out, Janet, she's still here. If my postman does not bring me my Keisha box, I'm going to be... oh, you have my poppy framed, Yvonne? Okay. All right, so this is 11 by 13. It's 11 by 13. And it's like 3 inches thick? 2.5. It's 2.5 inches thick. 600 pages. But that means 300 actual sheets, front and back. It's 600. So, okay, I'm going to flip. There's my B print. These are just some other things that we've done and I've taken out. There's somebody asked me about giving them, the print of the Inksektober poster, which is as big as my desk. This poster is. I showed it last week. And it's Inksektober when I did bugs every day for Inktober. Inksektober. I did it every day for 31 days. And then I shrunk it down to just see what it would look like. And you can't even see half the bugs. It's just too dense because of the poster's so big. And by the time you shrink it down, it's just so dense. When in actuality, it looks more like this, right? So be Janet. So anyway, this was my first inspiration. Now this year I want to do a similar thing. I want to do a poster, but I want to do it Inktober. I want to do all kinds of things under the sea, but rather than working on the poster, working on a big sheet, I want to work individually and then I'll cut them out and place them on a poster and make a poster out of recombining them later and probably painting out the background or something, inking out the background. But rather than, because it was so hard to photograph every day, just a little section of the poster. So I think that's what I'm going to do for Inktober. This is one of my prints. That's my blue jay in space. This is my lemurs. Hey, Hubster, did you eat something?
I sure did. Can I borrow some of your Beano?
You're so funny, honey. Oh my God.
Oh, it's not for me. Heidi's got gas at work.
Okay.
Just kidding, ladies. Okay.
Well, Janet will be happy that you were not starved to death.
Yep, I'm good. Tell her I said I appreciate her concern. I've got some I need for you to sound downstairs for her to make it work.
Oh, okay. Well, let me know before you go. I'll run down there. Unless the postman comes, I'm waiting on that Keisha box. Okay, let's see. He didn't have cat food, Janet, and he didn't have beans. He's just pulling y'all's leg. Or is he pulling your finger? Okay, let's see. Can't wait to see Keisha box. I know, me too. I don't even know what I'm looking forward to the most. I think I just love opening the box. I don't have any vintage like the photo album or that the vintage leaf book. I don't have anything like that in this one. Or this. I mean, I loved this one was, I think, last month. This little box here. I took the jewelry and stuff out of it that came in it too. And I just have the chop and the ink, the red ink, and the little porcelain dish. And this is the box it came in with the chop to dip it in, and ink, name. A chop is the name. So anyway, I love getting this. I won this one. I bid on this one. I didn't bid on Hot and Heavy, but I got this one. Some things you really want. And I think Becky Kalura bid on one thing that I said, oh man, I really wanted to get that, but she beat me to it fair and square. So, okay, so there's my lemurs. Hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil. Some more of my posters. This one's a full-on poster. This is just a regular. It's this size. And then we just started drawing just different things from. There's a sketchbook that has all different kinds of animals and people and everything. So what I would do is I would draw one thing out of it and then multiples from other references. Do what, honey? Okay, I gotta go sign something for Hubster. Let me just leave it right here. Hang on. I'll be right back, guys. Hubster can feed himself. The cat's circling me, not so much. All right, so where were we? Okay, so anyway, yeah, these little circles reminded me of owl eyes. So I made some owls or something. I don't even remember. No, none of this is for Inktober. Shelley, no. No, I'm doing Inktober, my own prompts. I'm not doing there are prompts though. If you just go look up Inktober 2022 on Instagram or just Google it, you will find the prompts. But I'm not doing the prompts. Okay. I'm sitting here looking at the thing at the mailman. So these are just little sketches and little, doodles. I like this one. I did a whole series of animals with earbuds. So I put one in there. Some things I just like the paper. Like, I like this paper, so I made some leaf shapes out of the paper. There's my Four Horses of Apocalypse poster. This is a little shrunk down of my owl circling the universe there. Some rabbits. What did I posted a whip first Christmas. Your very first Christmas card, Kalura? Let me go look. Well, we're looking. We're peeking. Oh, I'm going over to Becky's here. Oh, so the first Christmas card you're going to make. These will be for sale. Oh, look. She's doing Zentangle Christmas tree. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Look at the detail in the like their ornaments that are Zentangled. Awesome, Becky. I will be buying some. Let me turn off the overhead light again. Uh-oh, come back here. I keep knocking over Grogu and the stuff on this shelf. Okay. All right, back to the sketchbook. Let us know when they're for sale, and y'all can just message her on Instagram and buy them from her. Very cool, Becky. Very cool. And then just different seed things and different scraps of paper I like. Some are just collage fodder. There's some piglets. Pigs, and I use some paper for the ears. Just this kind of like sketchbook inspiration, right? Same thing here. Tigers, cats, papers that I like. Look, put the papers here to kind of form his fur with paper. Some more of those animals with earbuds. You like the piglets, Shelley? I like the piglets too. I like the piglets. There's Mrs. Pig. There's a little piglet. There's a pig butt. No, I love doing roosters. I love painting them, sketching them, drawing them. I just love roosters. I took my water downstairs and forgot it. I was going to put some more water in it. So, yeah. And then just wrote roosters, some different markers and pens. This is the one out of, I can't think of it now. I showed the books. I showed the books week before last that we took these out of. And so that was one of the not prompts, but one of the things to draw. Some more roosters. Some I did pointillism. Some I did like little circles and shading, and some I just did them different ways. More papers and stuff I like. More papers that I liked. Some more. This was some of my original Inksektober ideas doing the praying mantis. And then Jan, if you have not seen Janet's zine on the praying mantis, oh my gosh, it is hilarious. Oh, thanks, Becky. Some more ideas on that. And then these were my Inktober 2019, my movie Monsters My Way. And these are shrunk down to the size of a photo. They're really like, they're this big. They're like 11 by 14, I think. 11 by 14, all these are. And these are shrunk down. I just wanted a copy of them in this book. So these are my Inktober from 2019. Movie Monsters My Way. So there's Zippy, the unicorn's favorite. Oh my gosh! When I first showed, Zippy was a guest on my show, and I was showing these, and when he saw the Invisible Man, his laugh. Hubster and I, we could still go back and watch that video just to hear Zippy the unicorn laugh, because he loved that one, and we got so tickled at the way he laughed at it. But anyway, so they're just all different movie monsters. Thanks, Seven. Like I said, these are really big, and I did them all with a ballpoint pen, with a big pen, with a big pen, and then with a brush ink filled in the solid blacks. But everything is drawn with the big pen. And no, I didn't what do you call it? Pencil any of it. I just drew it straight with the ballpoint pen. I saw Arlene said she liked the fly. I need to make Arlene a copy of the fly and send it to Arlene. Because she said she liked the fly with it looks like an oven mitt for a hand. But that's what his hand looked like in the movie, like an oven mitt. But anyway, so I don't even know if that's all of them, but that's some of them, because there's 31 of them. Little sea dragon. I wanted to draw a little something like, here he is. Where's my pen? I put a little saddle on the sea dragon, and I want some kind of something riding on the sea dragon. Look, there's some reins there. So something that's riding on the sea dragon. And the Christmas elk with some ornaments. Oh, wait, do I hear a truck coming? I'm listening. I'm watching, guys. I'm waiting. I'm telling you, I'm on that postman. He better bring me Keisha's box. He may or may not. I can't. And these are some of the things I recombined, different collage elements, and and made them funny. You know. Same for these. So these are just some collage things. And just some more little sketches. This is from 2015. I mean, that's not when I worked in this book. But I had torn this out of one of my, the painty scroll that we always work on when I do big animals. And so I just cut that down, stuck it in here. Yes, big pens. Big pens are amazing. Little face sketches. These are those little 30-second or 10-second. You know, the face I showed y'all. You just do a quick little face, divide it up, and then just do the eyes, the nose, the mouth, the cheeks, the chin, and then you can start playing with the shapes and stuff. But you can just do quick little faces. That's some of these. Then we got some lizards and some Komodo dragons and what. These are all done with my, which I still don't know where it is, Janet. I've got to dig around. My graph gear with the blue lead. I love that pencil, but I don't know where it is right now. But that's what these are done with. My graph gear with, well, some marker added to it. But yeah. Some dragon eyes. Some octopus tentacles. I should remember these because I'm going to have to draw one of these for Inktober. Inktober. This is out of that sketchbook that Janet and I bought. Not sketchbook, but a book of drawing things. It's like 1,000 things that are in that book. And it shows you kind of like step by step. So I pulled out the book and I did a couple of them to show y'all how you just start with shapes. Some calligraphy and illuminated lettering stuff. Some koi fish. Some frogs. Frog eye. Squirrel. Yeah. I will do that, Janet. I will do that. Mailman, come on. I don't want to keep you. Y'all have to go. That's fine. I'm real seriously. I understand. Oh, wait a minute. Annie's texting. What is she texting? Okay, I'll look at that in a minute. Okay. So, another dragon. This is my Komodo dragon landscape. So I imagine this like a big poster collage with different areas of his body being like a landscape. um, like that would be the trees, a waterfall, a flame, a stone statue, a cave in the nostril, water flowing here. So anyway, that didn't happen, but you know, the idea is there. Uh, so, oh, don't talk about it, Janet. I'll sit here and make you watch me, Janet. I'll make you watch me go through my pencil cases. So this was a couple of my emus. This was a Christmas emu and a Halloween emu with the little spider, some little mice. There's my Hanukkah camel and my, do I hear a truck? Is that the postman? Oh, no. Christmas squirrel. So we do like animals and different things on the holidays. Some parrots, another fish, some more animals, some eyes, nose, and lips. Just something probably off of Pinterest, practicing. Some how to do a squiggly jellyfish with a marker. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Seven. I love drawing animals. I do pet portraits. I do. If y'all don't follow me on Instagram, go over there and look at my Instagram. I do lots of pets, people, but I do pet portraits. These are some of the manga that Cameron and I probably worked on back when he loved drawing manga at the time. More frogs, just some funny animals, some more little chickens and roosters. This is a quote out of Outlander. I love this quote. The library held, this is just from the book Outlander, but I just love the way the way she worded this. If y'all haven't read any Outlander by Diana Gabaldon, I think the first one came out in 1990. And I think it was Outlander. The second one was Dragonfly and Amber. I think there's like 15 books all total. But I love the way, just listen to how this is worded. Listen to how this is worded. The library held a hushed exultation, as though the volumes were all singing soundlessly within their covers. Isn't that awesome? But all her books are written like that. They're so in depth like that. And they're this thick, of course. So, you get sucked into all that, the way she words things. This is my pea sloth again. And this is just about the right size here. This one is a poster shrunk down. That's as big as this table. Goes that way, but you're welcome, Shelley. And these are both 8.5 by 11-ish as well. These are actual size, I think. I'm pretty sure they're both actual size. No, this one I think might be a little bigger. There's my inked. And again, I did this with the ballpoint pen. Armadillo. There's my little lemur and the mushrooms. That shrunk down. These are some of my art cards that I just put in here. And a couple more different things. These are my most two recent collages that I posted. Printed out. They're bigger. No, this one's about this big. And this one's probably about this big. I showed them on Monday. The originals of those on Monday's stream. Some more roosters, a tulip, feather, and the parts of a feather. Some rabbits, some chicks, some little faces, probably off of Pinterest or something. Just when you feel like drawing, just pick up a pencil and go look on Pinterest. And just throw them in your sketchbook. More patterns. I love patterns and shapes. More patterns and shapes. More patterns and shapes. These are some real old collages. I think I did these. I don't have the date on these, but the originals are not much bigger than this. You can see the little people down here and then the little people there. These are very old. Well, not very old. And I think that's it. Oh, I got a couple other shapes and patterns. And the cover of the Molly. Anything else? That's it. That's all that's in this one. So there you go, Shelly. Still got room for more. I had to reinforce the spine with the gaffer tape because it was pulling apart. Have you done illustrations of mythical animals or monsters of folklore for October? No, I've not done it for Inktober. All my Inktobers are on my Instagram. You'll have, this will be my 8th year, so there's 7 years of Inktober. There's 7 years of Inktober on my Instagram. All right, let's see. Uh-oh. Let me get that back in there. All right, what else? What else can we do? What else can we do? Let's see. Oh, I forgot I had these washi tapes. Let's do a washi tape giveaway. I'm going to do a washi tape. All you guys that have stuck around. Oh my gosh. Okay, so these washi tapes I've had for a while. Let's get some little plastic cards and do some washi tape. Those will be easy to give away. Hang on, let me find something to wrap them on. I know I got some little plastic cards here somewhere. Pieces of plastic, packaging or whatever. Okay, no, those may not work. I don't know. Maybe they will. Maybe these will work. Okay. I have these plastic, they're old, what do you call it? Project Life somethings, overlays, Project Life overlays. So what you would do with them is see, they have a word on there and you'd put them over your photo and you'd have it like that. So, but what I'm thinking of is we can do some washi wraps. Let's do some washi wraps with some of my favorite washis. How about that? All right. So I think Annie sent me these for my birthday last birthday, I'm pretty sure. So they're all different, what's his name there? Vincent, another Vincent. I think that's another Vincent. This one, I don't know if that one's Vincent or not. But anyway, they're different artist tapes. And I got some cats. Would y'all like some washi tape? Wake up, Carla. Oh, wake up, Carla. So let's see here. I pulled 4. All right. So let's just I should take them out of the boxes and use the boxes for something other than just the washi tape. Mailman's here. Seriously. Hang on. it's not a box. It's just a package. I didn't buy as much stuff this last time as I did before, but it's a big package. I think there's some Angie bowls in here. And Janet, my zines arrived. So, but now I started this. I've got to at least let me do a couple of wraps real quick because I already said I'm going to do a giveaway. So maybe I should do it. Hang on. I think I'm going to cut these in half. No, because then it'll be sharp edges. We'll just do it this way. All right. So hang on, guys. I got my zines, Janet. We're going to do a zine unboxing. There's that 3, 4, 5. That should be good. I'm out of breath. Okay, so we're going to do, okay, so there's, let's do 2 different ones. We'll do 2 giveaways, and I got to do my zine opening. Janet, you still here? 2, 3, 4, 5. Hang on, guys. So it peels right off of this plastic. Okay. So I'm going to put all right, let's see. Oh my gosh, what, Lori? Okay, so this one has got stars and planets and a cat. And a cat. Okay, so look at this. Stars, planets, sunflowers, and cats. Okay, so let's see. All right. Hang on. Since I said I was going to do this, I'm going to do it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to say, oh, we're going to do a giveaway and then not do a giveaway. So. So just give it a minute. Yeah, I usually get a pretty big box from Keisha. I must not have bought that much this last trip around, which is okay. Let's straighten that out so it doesn't. Hang on. You got to kind of, you want them straight. Otherwise, they don't fold over themselves well. There we go. Okay. And I'm just going to do a giveaway in the first 2 people, US or international. It doesn't matter. I'm just going to do it all in one. Okay, let's see. Let's do this white one. Y'all still with the tour? All right. All right, here we go. What is it, baby? I hear you. This one's cute too. Look. All right. These are easy to mail. Uh-oh, I tore it. Well, let's just keep going. 1, 2. What is it, Malibu? I already fed you lunch. I fed you lunch. You want to come up here? Come on. Let me make you some room. Come on. I don't know if she'll come up here or not. All right. Hang on, guys. Thanks for being patient. You want to come up here? I was going to try to get 5 different ones, so on a card. And then I'll just do a, random.org. First 2 people closest will each get a wrap. Get a washi wrap. Okay, so there's those. Now let's see. This one maybe. This one is the cornfield. With the crows. Now you're throwing off my light. Throwing off my light, girl. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move over. All right. Y'all sticking around for the giveaway and the unboxing of my Keisha stuff? Okay, one more. Which one? This one, maybe. This one's a different color. It's green in this one. Why is it? Oh, there it is. Move over, baby. Okay. This one's, it looks like cactus, and I don't know. Not sure. All right. It's probably on the packaging. All right. Almost done, guys. Then I got to open my zines, too. 3. I'm going to do the zines first. Is that okay? Do y'all care? Okay, one more. One more, then we'll do a giveaway. Malibu's going to take a nap right there. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's move all that out of the way. Okay. All right. Let me turn the light down. It got a little flashed out. There we go. For the Shaz, you got to go to bed. Do this giveaway, Shaz, and you go to bed. It's like got to be 3 o'clock in the morning. All right, so here we go. Let me just get a little Post-it notes. All right, wait till I type in go, and this is for U.S. and international. So whoever gets it, is either it could be two internationals, or it could be baby. It could be 2 internationals or 2 U.S. It could be one of each. So it's both. It's whoever, when I type in go, put in a number between 1 and 100. First 2 people closest without going over. Okay. First 2 people closest. Okay. Get your numbers ready. One number only. One number only. Yes. I know, Patty girl. Lori's already got her zines too. Okay. Okay. First 2 people closest without going over. A number between 1 and 100, one number only. While y'all are doing that, let me pick up all this off the table here so it's out of my way. I'll deconstruct those little boxes later and use them for something else. Okay, and then I'm going to open up. Let me go ahead and, when y'all putting in numbers, let me cut the edge of my envelope here. Okay. All right. Now I got one of Janet's. I think she sent me 5 and she sent me one of hers. I'm not complaining if I got an extra. I did send Janet extras, by the way. I did send her some extra of my zines in case she needed some extras. So she sent me an extra one. I don't mind. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're back at the little boxes. All right, I'm going to count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Let me get my random.org. The first 2 people closest. So it's still there from the last time. All right, I'm going to pick a new number. That's the old number. First 2 people closest to 51 without going over. If everybody went over, then I'll pick a new number. But the number is 51. First 2 people closest to 51. Scrolling back. I'm going to look for the 40s and the 50s. Becky Gallagher has 44. Yvonne has 49. It looks like it's Yvonne Manuel with 49. And I think Becky C. Gallagher has 44. Y'all double check me. Check me. I think those are the two people that got it. She had 44. Is that right? If it's not right, let me know. Yvonne at 49 and Becky at 44. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I have your address, Yvonne. It wouldn't hurt for you to send it to me again. And Becky, I don't think I have your address. Here is my email. Here's my email. I don't share your address with anybody or send you on an email list or nothing, but I need your address. So there we go. Send me y'all's addresses. There's my email right there in the chat. Grab it. But my email is always in my description box under the about section. So y'all want some washi tapes. Ooh, hope y'all have fun with those. I'm going to put them over here in my outgoing mail with Tracy and Kathy C, who won something earlier. All right, here we go. Here we go with the zines. Y'all ready? Okay, you're welcome. Send me your addresses now. Okay, so I don't reckon. Oh, this I don't recognize. This was Janet's. This is part of Janet's extra thing. So she did Before the Wall, right, Janet? Mother Goose. I forget why she did this. Why she did this? But I remember this one. So what she did on her little, sent a little package. Janet hosted it, so I'm going to open hers first. How Mother Goose savvy are you? Y'all want to play? Mother Goose quiz and the Mother Goose zine answers. Let me just see if I can zoom in one here. Let's zoom in one. Let's brighten it back up. Okay. Oh, Devon, I love to share. As long as it doesn't cost me, I can't send books international because it costs 3 times as much as the book costs to ship a book international. So that to me is just a waste of money. But I do love doing giveaways. But yeah. Thanks, 7. Sticker, is that what it is? That's right, the sticker collage. Okay, Janet. Janet did a sticker collage here. Let me show this one first. The Mother Goose quiz, and here are the Mother Goose quiz answers. Don't cheat. Well, she's already shown it. So anyway, I'll ask you all the questions, okay? And I'll give you all the answers on Monday. Okay, the Mother Goose quiz. Did you ever wonder if your childhood was complete? This little quiz will answer whether you have the necessary knowledge to compete. Give it a go. There we go. That looks pretty clear right there. All right, here's the questions. All right, I'm just going to ask the questions. Where did Mary's lamb go? Who went to bed with his socks on? Where was the pie man going? Who stole the Queen of Hearts tarts? How many fiddlers did old King Cole call? Who whipped her children before bed? Name the 3 men in the tub. Who ate the curds and whey? Who sang for his supper? What strike of the clock made the mouse run? What pervert kissed the girls and made them cry? Yeah, I would know that, Janet, anywhere. Who could not eat lean? What did the cow jump over? What did Jack use to remove the plum? Which pig ate roast beef? What did Jack jump over? Who tried to put Humpty Dumpty back together? Why did Jack and Jill go up the hill? Who put his wife in a pumpkin shell? Whose poor dog didn't get a bone? Who had pretty maids all in a row? Who had 3 bags of wool? Who was the wool for? What climbed out the water spout? Who cut the tails off the blind mice? Who lost her sheep? How many blackbirds were baked in a pie? What did the twinkling star look like? And I'm not going to read you the answers till Monday. So you can either go look them up yourself or try to figure it out yourself. But on Monday, I will show this again, and we will show the answers on Monday. Sitting it right here. I'm terrible, but she did this collage. She did this collage, and it's really kind of like odd, but okay. Before the wall, before Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall. Okay. 1797. At long last, Lolita Longlegs has laid an unusual egg that she named Humpty Dumpty, which translates to a fat round person. It is up for debate. If Humpty is a person, we will watch for developments closely. Janet's sense of humor. You ought to know Janet. One day while he was out for a walk, he met up with the Mushroom Man. After accepting a sample of his shroom, Humpty's epic adventure began. In short order, he was running around exclaiming about the vibrancy of his surroundings. He couldn't wait for more. Everything in Humpty's life seemed so fantastical, unreal, and sometimes frightening, but always interesting. The book lady told the craziest tales of cows that jumped over the moon, a king with fiddlers, Jack and Jill. Were they children or crows? We will never know. Or will we ever know? A woman who lived in a shoe? She beat her children? A wee kid named Willie running around in his PJs? Humpty was ready for more adventures, so down the lane he traveled. He never expected what happened next. Out of the sky came a flying monkey with butterfly wings who scooped him up and flew him up high in the air. Looking down, he could see a little boy and girl tumbling down a hill, spilling their pail of water. He saw pigs, one at the market, one at home, and one eating roast beef in front of his neighbor, and one screaming as he ran towards his home, almost running into a pretty little girl who had dropped her curds and whey when a spider sat down beside her. Soon enough, the monkey landed on a brick wall and told him to get off. Sitting there trying to figure out how to get down, he called a kingsman for help. An investigation is underway. Did Humpty Dumpty fall or was he pushed? You're so clever, Janet. So stinking clever. Hi, Judy, and anybody else coming in. Okay, and I got one of Beck's. I loved Aunt Beck's. She has a little plastic sleeve, and I've seen all of these because Janet read them on her show on Monday, and so I've seen them all, but I did not know which ones I was going to get. So I got one of Aunt Beck's. The Owl and the Pussycat sailed away for a year and a day. The owl sang to the pussycat every night, bestowing words of her beauty. She followed suit and told him he was one handsome fowl. They decided to marry. Now look, all this is hand drawn by Aunt Beck and the border all Zentangled. They arrived on the island where the bong tree grows to search for a ring. And there stood a piggy wig with a ring at the end of his nose. They were married the next day by the turkey that lived on the hill. They dined on mince and slices of quince. Isn't that so cute, guys? They danced by the light of the moon. And that's Aunt Beck. So clever, Aunt Beck. She's not here right now, I don't think. But anyway, if y'all don't follow Aunt Beck, I think it's Aunt Beck's Creations. Okay, so let's put that back in the little sleeve. All right, next we have, let's see who this one belongs to. CB. All right, so this is CB's. She has a little sleeve. CB was here a minute ago. She's still here. She probably got tired waiting on me. A Mother Goose nursery rhyme, or what she really was thinking. It's raining. This isn't San Antonio. It's pouring. We're in the midst of a drought. The old man is snoring. Maybe he needs a crap. Maybe he needs a, oh, I thought it said a crap machine. He needs a CPAP machine. Maybe he needs a CPAP machine. He bumped his head. That's what happens when you drink too much. When he went to bed, well, he almost made it to bed. And he didn't get up on the morning. That's because he was too hungover. CB. There's CB. There's CB. Oh my gosh. So that's her Mother Goose rhyme zine exchange. That's awesome. That's awesome, CB. Yes, this is CPAP. I thought it said crap machine. Okay, so this one is by, and I know one of them, here it is. It was written in the inside. Jane Litterick. Is Jane still here? There's Jane. So this one is by Jane. Mother Goose News. Goose Gossip. Hilltop Terror. What truly happened that day on the hill? You got, I tell you, y'all are some sick puppies. Peter, pumpkin eater, had a wife and couldn't keep her. He put her in a pumpkin shell, and there he kept her very well. See, what really happened? What really happened? Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down and broke his crown, and Jill came tumbling after. Dear reader, unbeknownst to most, Jill had a twin. Julie, pumpkin eater, was her sister. Julie was tired of eating pumpkins. Peter and Jill had been meeting in secret, planning to run away. Eek! That fateful day, Peter took Julie in her pumpkin to the top of the hill. Once Jack and Jill arrived, Peter crowned Jack with the pumpkin. Jack, Julie, and the pumpkin rode down the hill. Jane, that's awesome. But brown paper and vinegar cannot cure memory loss. Peter and Jill ran away and opened a pie shop. Opened a pie shop. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hey Diddle Diddle. This one is by Devin Rex. And I think she did this one. I think she said she did this in Procreate in her Procreate. Devin was here earlier. I think she left. Hey Diddle Diddle. The cat played the fiddle. See, this is all Devin's art in her Procreate, which she just within a month or two just started Procreate. And this is all her artwork on Procreate. While it sits on the top of my head, Lucy dances along. Aren't these the cutest little thing? That's her dog, by the way. Her dog, Lucy, looks just like that. To see Shanty's song. To the sea shanty song. Look at those little, oh, so cute, Devin. Did I miss a page? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. So I guess I should get up out of bed. And again, she learned how to do all this in Procreate, which I think is amazing. Thank you, Devin. And the last one here is Birds of a Feather. This is Miss Lennox Lena. Okay, so this is my last one, Lena, for you. Oh, I remember this one too. Okay, it's got a little envelope here. Lena's in Denmark. She's Miss Lennox 2010. So if you don't follow her, let me get this out. I don't want to tear the envelope, but it's kind of stuck. There we go. So look at that. Miss Lennox LINUX 2010 is her Lena's YouTube channel, and she does amazing art. If y'all don't follow, there she is right here. There's Lena. She put in her little card. She's out of Denmark. Oh, it's a little card. Look, it's a little art card. Mother Goose. Don't know any monster named Mother Goose. Is she scary? Just do your part. Once upon a slime, birds of a feather flock together. Shut your beak. This doesn't feel right. We're doing it wrong. Thanksgiving is coming up. Pretty stupid of you to pick a turkey. Look, they have little beaks on. Little pig noses. And so will pigs and swine. Oh my gosh, this is so cute, Lena. This is so cute. Rats and mice have their choice. Thanks for helping me out. You're my best friend. It's okay. I'll eat you later. And so I will have mine. This is where we're supposed to hug, just like loving fibs. Fibs are friends in the box. Look at those expressions. Oh my gosh, those are so cute, Lena. I love this one. So that was so fun. And Janet, thank you for hosting the swap. And if y'all have never been in one of Janet's or any of the fibs, anytime we do a zine or an art card or some kind of a swap, you're missing out. I'm going to show them again on Monday, Janet. I'm going to put a little rubber band around them, and I'm going to show them again on Monday. I know I don't see Lena here now, but I'm gonna show them all again on Monday. Okay. Now I'm going to open up my Keisha package. This is the first time I've not got a box because I didn't order that much, I guess. Which yeah, I'm still excited because I feel Angie bowls in here. I bought, and it's hard to get an Angie bowl. I love this packaging too. It's hard to get an Angie bowl because you go, the first person that says me, gets it. And sometimes you have to bid by, to up the price, like an auction. But these are just one price, but you have to be the first person or first people, depending on how many there are. And I was lucky enough, I think, to get two. Denise wanted one because remember, last month I bought this little red bowl and Denise wants it. I told her she could use it at Christmas. I keep my other little bowl right here with some washi tape and some Post-its and some stuff. This is another little Angie bowl. And Janet says, I should give this to Denise, but she's not going to use it till Christmas. She's going to put it away till Christmas. So I might as well keep it till Christmas. But I did buy her one. So let's see what I bought, shall we? Let's see what I bought from Keisha's auction. I love this paper, this bag. All right, here we go. Let's see what I got. I'm not gonna do a Mary. I'm gonna just cut. I tease Mary. Mary tries to save the packaging. I'm just gonna cut through it. So let's see what I bought at Keisha's last 3 weeks. All right. As you can see the Angie bowl there. And she packages everything as economically as she can. Oh, I bought some corks. And now I forgot what I bought them for a Barbie project. I bought these corks for a Barbie project, but now I can't remember. I'll have to think about it. But they were like $2 for all these corks. And I wanted them for a Barbie project. I tell you, Keisha knows how to sell me on Barbie. She'll put something out. She goes, oh, Barbie can use this. Barbie, she's so funny. So anyway, so I did get two of Keisha. I got 3. I did buy 3. I couldn't remember. So I think this is the one Denise wanted. Denise, this is the colors of her. It's like she lives in a hotel, but yellow and gray are her colors. So this one's for Denise. This one's for Denise. But Angie makes these little shallow bowls, like for keys or, like at your door, you put your keys in them or whatever. Of course, I put my washi tape and my in my post-it notes and rubber bands, But I think she actually wants it for her keys. So this will go to Denise. She might end up taking one other one. I've bought a few of them before. Samantha has one. Some of the coasters. But anyway, look at these. Aren't they so cute? I just love the Angie bowls. She makes all these by hand, guys. So next time I see, I'll show them again on Monday, of course. But yeah, my Angie bowls. Let me set them over here so I have some space to move things around. Let me move Zippy the unicorn. Okay. There we go. So yeah, I'm not sure. I forgot what I was going to do with the corks for Barbie. They'll be nice. All right, so let's see what else I got. I did buy some vintage buttons. I bid on these buttons. I bid on these because there was a certain one I wanted. I know that sounds crazy. Oh, and I did buy a photograph. Let's get a bowl. Let's put them in a bowl. So there was one button. Oh, I think it was these. I was going to put these on a Barbie outfit because I'm making some clothes. I am making clothes with my new sewing machine. Barbie clothes. Have to see the recording. Need to go, hubby. Okay, Maseki, bye. Thanks for being here. So I bid on these buttons because I wanted these. And these other ones, they're all vintage. And look at this one. And then she included it in the other package that I bought. These little vintage buttons. I'm not a button collector, but I wanted those little rose buttons. And this one, I wanted a certain button out of this one. And it was this one. It's a Dragon Slayer. It's a Dragon Slayer. And these are really old. You can tell by the, look, Dragon Slayer. You can tell by the squared shank that they're old. But it's a Dragon Slayer. I don't know if you can see it. See if I can get it going the right direction. But it's a Dragon Slayer. And that's why I wanted this package. Some other things came in it cool too. Another one of these. So I think I got 3 of those, either 2 or 3. So I could make something. Yeah, I got 3. So I can make something with that set too. So I got those. I really wanted that Dragon Slayer. Just saying. Okay, then I got this photo. And why did I get this photo? I forget. Did it come with something? Oh, I think I might have won this. I might have won this. Yeah. In a giveaway. She does a lot of giveaways. So I might have won this in a giveaway. It kind of looks like a young Einstein. Doesn't it? It kind of looked like a young Einstein before he had his big hair. It was worth that weight. The Dragon Slayer. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, to see the Dragon Slayer button. Yeah. All right, let me, I'm not going to try to put it back because it'll stick to the sleeve. But it says 1930. Theodore A. Miffin. Niffin or Miffin? Anyway. Theodore J. or A. Theodore A. Niffin or Miffin. 1930. Isn't that cool? I have so many photographs like this from Hubster's side of the family that nobody knows who they are. Drawers full of them. Nobody wants them because nobody knows who they are. And I always wonder, when people at auctions and things like that, and they're always selling off all these pictures, I go, where do they get them? And you go to auctions and you see them all, bins and bins of old photographs. You think, where's their families? Doesn't anybody want the family pictures? Well, I understand, because from Hubster's side of the family, hundreds of pictures, and nobody knows who they are. Nobody knows who they are. And Hubster actually had one of his relatives go down on the Titanic. It's on record. And we could probably have a picture of him somewhere. But we don't know. But doesn't that just all go together well? Like pictures. This needs to be like a little photograph, maybe. All right, what else did I buy? I don't know what else I bought. This is over like 2.5 weeks or so. And I think, what do you call it? Angie said her next auction is the 7th and 8th of October, that weekend of the 7th and 8th. So if y'all don't ever go to Keisha's Creations, and that's Keisha, and I'll try to remember, let me write it down, to put her, what do you call it? Let me write it in marker so you can see it. Put it in the description so y'all can go there. Where's my Sharpie? There it is. Quiche. So the 7th and 8th, I think, is what Angie said, of October. She's going to have another marketplace, is what she calls it. She has, she does auctions and sells markets, and she sells for other creators like Painty Girl Lori. She sells Painty Girl Lori stuff. I don't know if I got something from Painty Girl Lori in here this time. But anyway, yeah, Keisha's Creations. So I'll put that note right there, the 7th and the 8th. Okay. So these are little tags, little, what do you call it, craft tags. And I thought these would be good in little Happy Mail and other things. But they're just little tags. I don't know. Were these yours, Lori? Is Lori still here? I'm not sure if these were Lori's or not. Seems like I'm thinking that these were Lori's, but I could be wrong. But they're little twine on little craft tags, the thick craft. So I bought a little package of those because, you can't, how can you have too many tags? I will add that to my story. I'm illustrating Dragon Slayer button inspiration. Yeah, there you go. There you go, 7. We'll open this last. Okay, then I got a little thank you. This is her little thing. Keisha makes the cutest little thank you notes. Look at this. She has a little pin, a little vintage pin with a little charm and a little flower and a little vintage stamp and some like a little cluster. And thank you for your order, Keisha's Creations. You name it, I create it. And her song, I'm going to take a minute. Her song at the beginning is her brother wrote it. Hang on. Her brother wrote the song. Let me find her channel here. Your tags, Lori? Okay. Lori Painty Girl. Let me click on her. So if y'all don't follow Lori Painty Girl, she also streams, and she's one of Keisha's creators and sells her stuff at the marketplace. All right, let me just click on a random one here. Let me get past the ads. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, wait a minute. I got to pass up the start. It says starting shortly. Hang on. I went too far. Hang on. I don't know how far it goes. It says restarting shortly. Hang on. Let me see if I can kind of scrub through to. Hang on. Hang on. Wait for it.
If you did do what I do.
Where is it? Did I pick the one that doesn't have a song on it? Oh, here we go.
It's the virtual craft vendors market. We got everything a crafter needs. You can sell your stuff, you can buy, you can stop in a chat, just say hi. The virtual craft vendors market.
Okay, well, that's all I'm going to play. If you want to hear the whole thing, just go watch one of her recordings. But yeah, her brother wrote that song. So catchy. Toe tapping, finger snapping. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Oh, this is a vintage. It looks like a vintage. No, that's not it. This is it. All right, wait a minute. Wait for it. Skizzers. I want to cut the music sheet there. It's all taped together. Thanks everybody for hanging out with me. I appreciate it because I wanted to open it and show it. All right, so that's just a piece of cardboard that's supporting it to support everything together. So I'll keep the cardboard because that's good for shipping things. Okay, that'll go in my cardboard stack for shipping. All right, so what did we get here? We got some music, and this is all like, you can feel it. It's like, you can feel it almost wanting to fall apart, but it's not. It's not falling apart. So these are some vintage music sheets for, what do you call it? You know, our art journals. Well, I'm trying to get that one open. There we go. Don't see a date, but you can tell they're old. This one's copyright 1896, the song. So there's some vintage music sheets and then some vintage book pages. Just vintage, you know, just to use in your junk journals and your journaling. Her brother sings it, and her brother sings it. Okay. All right, let's see. And I bought some of this. I think I bought this from Lori before. This was Lori's too, I remember. These, let me just cut it open. I don't have the patience for that. Okay. I bought some of these before. I know that Lori got these out of it's not a vintage book, but it's a book of different medieval, what is it, Lori? Medieval quotes and things, and they have the different little illuminated letters. And so I've seen the book around. But anyway, so she broke it up and sold different sheets of it. So anytime these come up, I just buy them because, you know, I love the illuminated letters. Dee Dee, I haven't forgot. I have something for you. I'm just taking my degree. Okay. And if you will message me or email me your address, 7, I will send you some Happy Mail, 7. But you have to send me your address if you'd like some. I know, right? All these and it's all just different puzzles, I think is what it was. Puzzles, Lori? Or quizzes or... But anyway, I liked it for the illuminated stuff, not for the book itself, the puzzles. But like, look at that. See? So yeah, I'm pretty sure these are from Lori too. Yes, I'm still on, Devin, and I got one of your zines and I showed it, and I'm going to show them again on. I'm going to show the zines again on Monday. But I did show it. I waited for the mailman. That's why we're still here. Okay, then I bought this, and I know y'all probably seen. Y'all probably seen these around. They still make them, but this is vintage ones. The iron-on transfers that you embroider on. I have not seen these in years and years. So Keisha had some of these for sale. I might have. I don't know if I won this or if I bought. I think I bought it. But anyway, they're the old iron-on transfers that you do embroidery. Remember these, guys? Some of y'all will remember these. So they're iron-on. Now, will they still iron on? I don't know. But, you know, let me see if there's a date on this. Let's see if there's a date. It just says the designs are made, who they're made by, but I don't see a date. I don't see a date. Made in the USA, but I don't know. Maybe there's, no. I was going to see if there was a date on here. So these ones are, they look like a seed packets, Janet. I have to look at it reverse because, no, they're they're like, yeah, well, they're advertising, like peppers, buy local. You have to look at it on the back because they reverse, right? If you iron them on, they're just different food vinegar. So yeah, I'll have to try to iron one on to see if they. Not now. I'm not gonna make y'all watch me iron. But I think Hobby Lobby still sells something like these, but I've never bought them. But I wanted it because it was vintage. Kind of reminded me of Grandma. So I got that. And then the last thing here is I got this. And I think I did have to bid on this. Did I bid on this? This is copyright. No, I had to do a me for it, but copyright 1920, and it's the Congdon Music Readers #1. It's the how to learn, kids how to read music, but it's 1920. That's why I had to have it. And look at the little book. Isn't it so cute? Denise is always wanting music to cut up, but I'm going to let her have some of this. I'll let her have that to put in her journal. She was going to come down. Denise was going to come down this today, actually, or tomorrow, but she'd have to go home by Sunday. And Sunday's when the traffic is going to be redonkulous because everybody comes up and down 75, the Highway 75, to and from Florida. And so the hurricane traffic is going to be redonkulous. So she said, no, I'm not going to come down and have to drive home. And people trying to return to Florida on Sunday. Mm-mm. So anyway, we have a bunch of, like, the Motor Speedway is right down the street. They've opened that up for campers and buses and stuff. Or, well, I don't know about buses, but campers. They've opened up the Motor Speedway for campers to park there who've come up from Florida, or, or anybody, that's coming out of Florida. So, learn how, Devin, how to learn kids to read good. Yeah, music. So I just thought it was such a cute little book, right? 1920s. Look at that. It's just so sweet. I don't know, something about it. So I got that. And then the last thing, and I'm going to be honest, I don't remember what's in here. I do not remember what I bought. I love these tags, Lori. I'm gonna have to do some little something with these, because other than just sending them out in giveaways and stuff, because they're so cute. Okay. All right. So the last thing is this box. Let's see what's in here. Oh, I remember it now. Okay. So I don't remember if I bid on this or if I just said the price and got it. But it's this bracelet. And I don't know if she says that. There's not a date on it. But look at this bracelet. I don't know. There you go. Isn't that just beautiful? I love this bracelet. So let's put it on. I hope it'll fit me. I don't need to remove a piece to make it fit me. So my wrist is pretty little. It's a little big, but I can wear it up over the other beads because it's a little big. But isn't that beautiful? So I think I got this for like $12.75. But look how it moves. Can y'all see how it's jointed? Let me take it off so I can show that. I know. If I can get it off. Let's see. Come on through the loop. There it goes. But look how it's jointed. See how they're like individually. Look at the back. Look how it's made. Isn't that cool how that's made? I was just fascinated with it. And because it's so blue and silver. I like silver. So yeah, I think I got that for $12.75, which I thought was a good deal. I don't know if y'all do, but I thought it was a good deal. Vintage. I don't know. I don't know if there's any name on it, or there is a name on it. Can I read it? Nate. Oh, maybe that's what was on the box. Napoli. Let me see. The peel. What is it? Napier. Napier is the maker. Napier. So anyway, I just thought the way it moved, the way it shifted and it was jointed, it's just really cool looking, right? So thank you, Keisha, from the auction. I don't know why I'm putting it in the box. I won't put it in the box. I'll put it with my other jewelry. But yeah, so I hope y'all enjoyed seeing my little Keisha haul. And yeah. Hi, lovely Melia. So thanks everybody for hanging out with me till 2, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, 5.5 hours. We've gone a lot longer than that. But I'm just glad to get my zines, Janet, and be able to show the zines. I will re-show the zines on Monday for all those that didn't stick it out. And thanks everybody that did stick it out. Oh, here's my, put a cork in it. I actually got these for a Barbie project. I just have to remember what it was for. So, all right, guys, I'm going to head out, go get me something to eat, drink, and thanks for being here. I hope y'all have a great rest of your week. Y'all stay safe in Florida. I haven't seen another Tina update, so hopefully she's all right. And I have not checked the weather since 6 o'clock this morning. So hope everything is not too horrible down there. But y'all keep them all in your prayers, and y'all all take care. The bracelet story. Oh, okay, Seven. You're so fun, Seven. It's raining Central Florida pretty hard. Okay. All right. Thank you, Scrappy Girl, and all of y'all that are in the Florida area or in the path of that hurricane. Y'all take care. All right, and I love you guys, and we will see you on Monday. Bye, guys.